Audio's rolling.
Hey.
Set up? Yeah, I think it's set up correctly for everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Well, that was tested. It works. Sound waves are correct. Hello. Welcome to Delta Green. We definitely did not faff for like 20 minutes before this.
People like talking.
I also
That is
blame
true.
the California electoral system.
I was confiding in people I trust.
Almost literally.
That is also true. Dallas was a little later. Okay.
Because unfortunately, I'm this crazy person that I like to research the people before I vote for them.
Yeah.
So it takes me like an hour.
Not always the easiest thing. All right. Before we get started, I'd like to remind you this episode of our patrons like Adam Darby, Coming Secretary, Sam Glows, G College, Dragon Ferris, Jeremy Masca, Jonathan Fay, Jonathan Samuel, the League has a re-raptor workers, Kenji, Rick Bob, and Trevor Schreiber. So I'm going to Bob, start anything about the curve. You like you want to see more, consider something on Patreon, get access to the other goodies, and helps out. I'm pretty sure I added some extra names and some scuffed syllables there.
You're right. Well, you know what we need to just fucking do instead of you reading them out? We just need to make a fucking scrolling marquee of all the names that just go Neum.
I think
I might be able to rig that. Technically for edited shows like Prague and Wanted, I have a pre-recorded version of that usually sounds more sane. We can work on like a marquee.
Or don't chipmunk it?
No, I read a little softer and a little, hey, how you doing? Anyway, before we go anywhere, as I was working on the black budget today, which to remind Dallas because he just got here, I did add a variety of items too, including some things you may be curious about, and like cameras and stuff, and sensors and surveillance and other things. Just keeping track of some stuff. Just in general, the way some of the items work and how I think they should work, and the discussion yesterday on WhatsApp. There's a lot of demand for crafts and sciences. How would you guys feel if I gave you like 2 extra bonus skills that you can only use on like type skills, like art or craft or foreign language or science or something?
Sure. But wouldn't that be like the 20% bonus?
Yeah, the 20%, or you can put 2 of them together to get 40 in one, just to like give you guys a little bit of extra spread out into some of those skills that naturally require typing, which I know we are kind of not necessarily hyper-focused in, but the game often calls for, and it's hard.
Then I have a question for got 1 or 2 in mind.
Well, so we can pick 2 for 20, 1 for 40, and there's specifically limited to
craft or sciences.
Craft or sciences.
Or foreign language.
Or art,
I'll allow art or foreign language as well. And any of the type skills except maybe pilot, but even then, if you wanted to put your 20 points in pilot drone, I'm not going to stop you. When else are you going to put your 20 points in pilot drone, right?
Is there one for craft electronics?
Yeah, craft electronics is one. That is a craft skill.
Let me pull up here.
It is sometimes listed as craft electrician, but I think the default is craft electronics.
Where are the craft skills, if there's a list of them?
You would look in skills section. Where the fuck is that page?
Okay.
Detailed description skills. I collapsed that. Because it was
page 25, I think.
Detailed description starts on page 28. No, 30, actually. So you can see art is a type skill, craft is a type skill, foreign language, military science technically, but again, I don't think you guys will use those there. Pilot, and I think it is just science then? Yeah, science type. So that's...
I think like electronic security systems. I'm probably need to get for this job. I'd
probably double dip. Like I said, Carl's already in CDC, so if I had the opportunity, I'd probably double dip and pick another 40 in chemistry to complement my biology. But I was trying to think if there's any actual crafts that I would want. Because the thing about this is it's not so much about what is useful for the game, but what your character actually would do and use.
One of mine is fairly straightforward, and I don't think will cause any concerns with my background. Taking science zoology.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Hey, Aaron, are you gonna get like craft locksmith or something? As a suggestion.
I don't know if craft locksmith would be. He already has lockpicking as his
love.
Yeah, he already has the special lockpicking. Aaron said he's back, but I haven't heard him speak in a while, so I don't know if he's like muted on his end or anything.
Craft the locksmith.
Oh, they have
And again, and
microelectronics
also,
separate.
like, also with these bonus skills, it could be just like Aren. Don't you have like cooking as a?
Yep, craft skill.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like again, because that's the thing about these type skills is you never know when something's gonna come in handy.
Could you also put one into the military science?
I mean, if you guys really wanted to, I don't think that makes sense for any of you, other than the guy who already has military science.
I feel like
land.
Doesn't he want it in
don't
the
think-
other ones?
I don't think there's much use for sea unless we're going on a heavy sea adventure.
I mean, but we could. So it's like that's why I like.
Also, I will warn you: do not take pilot space shuttle.
Nah, I don't think. I feel like that'd be a different team.
I would have to telegraph that one a lot.
I feel like that'd be a different team anyway.
Yeah, probably.
So there's a skill that's in the handbook that's not on my sheet
what is
What's
it?
What?
Just add it into the.
that I would have taken if it was not.
What you thinking about?
Track?
What?
No, track isn't on this list.
No.
Am I
Really?
looking at the wrong edition?
Hang on.
Wait,
Are
yeah,
Are you using the Google Doc sheet?
yeah, track isn't in the book.
Okay, I'm looking at the wrong book then.
What book are you
Huh.
looking?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm looking at an older edition.
Didn't we
Are-
give you a
Looking
copy
for
of
the
like
Agent's
2016?
Handbook.
I guess Trax is just searched now.
But yeah, I
Or
believe, I
survival.
believe tracking is covered under survival and or search.
It would probably more likely be survival.
Use it to find tracks and trails. Yeah, it's like the second line in survival.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you guys can ruminate on
Gotta
that.
go find my
The
handbook.
I guess
two
the question
bonuses
is,
in
if
some
I get-
crafts or whatever.
craft electronics, because they specify there being a difference between electrician and microelectronics, and it's like, what?
I'm not gonna fight you about microelectronics if you have craft electronics. I don't think tiny circuits are any weirder than special circuits. Craft electrician is different than electronics though, because that's
electrical
like
grids.
actual wiring and shit.
I gotta do electronics. I think that actually comes up.
Yeah.
All right, so one of them I'm gonna take for Garza is science botany,
Okay.
because that kind of goes with the chemistry and the
Gotta know them drug plants.
pharmacy.
And that might
yeah.
also come up this adventure.
I was considering that, but I thought zoology made more sense.
Aren, well, how much do you have in chemistry, by the way?
35.
If I take double down, that'll put me at a 44. But I think a little bit of overlap won't be stupid.
I mean, sometimes.
I mean, it's not over 50,
you
so
can help
you
each
might
other.
still be both of you might still be rolling
yeah,
that level.
Yeah, definitely.
yeah,
Besides, you
okay,
usually want more than one person at a time because if one of you is there indisposed.
yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna double down on chemistry so I can do more alchemy.
Also, remember, your numbers actually mean nothing, because I routinely hit a 20% skill I had, but then failed an 80% roll.
That's why we use dice, which reminds me I should actually fish my dice out of my lovely box of dice.
I doubled on craft
Where the
electronics
fuck did I
because
put
I
the-
don't think
Okay.
what other else besides the language would apply to Benowitz.
Am I fucking high?
Like I'm actually,
Well, you are a science guy.
I'm willing to actually, work in character.
Oh,
to
Jesus, you
get
sent me this a
more-
while ago.
Get me get my astronomy and Latin up.
Notes Delta. Where the fuck is the original book?
Did I?
just don't
definitely
have
looked at
it.
before in here.
It's a PDF.
I have the agency documents, but I don't have the actual book. Unless it's this long string of numbers, but I have a feeling that's another one of my research PDFs.
Called
Wait, you
Delta
said
Green
you had
Agents
the
Handbook
Agents Handbook?
2016.
Yeah.
No, he is the.
Oh.
I think the complex list of agencies because I gave it
Yeah.
to
Oh,
the National
okay.
Park Service.
Okay.
Let me see if I can upload the file. Like,
I'm sorry, I have hundreds of PDFs.
can't just search.
Well, hold on. Let me double check. If
Nope,
if
that's
I've linked
maternal
any
sleep,
previous
pregnancy, fetal outcomes. That's not correct.
No.
Sorry, I literally have hundreds of documents, and all of them are numbered.
Anyone have craft gunsmithing?
No.
No, that could be
Wouldn't make any
useful.
sense for my character.
All right, I got that now too. So
Makes sense to me. Awesome. We can now legally modify weapons. Sick.
Okay, I did have a question on that. What would be like? Is craft bombs under demolitions?
Yeah, no. Demolitions is how you safe handling of explosive used to disarm, to set, and to jury rig explosives. Says so in the description.
So I already have that. because of my backstory.
Yep.
But
I have gone in the backlog, Dallas, and found a link to the
I also
Thank
just
you.
have
the
the
PDF.
PDF file here.
That's
Not
that's okay. We got that.
I have it
Okay.
with screaming man face.
Yep, that's it. Let's get the screaming man face. Art by Dennis Detwiller. Okay.
What sheet are you even using, Dallas?
I mean, I think he's using the
I'm just using my character sheet.
the character sheet, but that doesn't actually list the different craft
I was
etc.
curious.
skills.
No, sorry. I thought Dallas had like some kind of like separate PDF that I don't know about.
Well, he might have had either one of the old betas,
Dude,
or he
I
might have
just
the original
Is
Delta
the
Green
Google
book.
spreadsheet one?
I literally just googled Delta Green Handbook. I don't know what you want.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, it might be the original Delta Green, or it might be the beta, which I've got that we've replaced.
But
Yeah.
I guess we were talking over, but I was asking you, was like, it is the Google spreadsheet character sheet?
Are you asking Dallas that? Yes,
Yes.
he's using that.
Yeah, I have the. Okay.
You should say yes.
I've got the thing.
Well, that wasn't a relevant question, Axe.
Your Honor, relevancy. What is planetology?
Planetology?
Oh, I'm dumb.
Also, is that a suggestion? Is that a list?
That's under sciences.
Where is?
Yeah, planetology. I mean, there are some alien planets, but that much like Pilot Space Shuttle. That's a deep cut. Where's my Delta Green and Space supplement, Arc Dream?
I think there's Delta Green Future, but I think that's Eclipse.
Yeah, that also doesn't exist yet. The
Just
source
play
material
Wow.
is slow, but damn. Like, okay, everything else on this list: zoology, astronomy,
Meteorology,
math, meteorology, genetics,
which actually can come
geology,
up.
engineering, all that stuff makes sense. Planetology, I'm like, okay, I mean, I guess you can apply that to the Earth, but like, planet science is very broad.
As a dumb
I think
paper,
I'm gonna go with one of the arts because none of the crafts really interest me
Sure.
or make sense
genetics?
with my backstory.
All right,
Art,
poetry,
guitar.
guitar, painting,
This list is incredibly biased.
violin.
The fact that it only has guitar, violin, and flute.
Yeah,
There's
Well,
violin.
it's got
a
an
float is-
etc. on there, Dallas.
Oh,
Violin
it has
is
an
best
etc.
interest
Okay.
mix.
Yeah.
All right, Dallas clearly wants to pick art spoons and get his
No,
old country man.
No.
My point is like I don't understand.
Mongolian mouth harp.
I don't understand how you have a list like this and don't have piano. Piano is like the instrument.
Well, I guess it's because they already had guitar and violin as their strings.
Microelectronics.
That's my
Yeah, like I
guess.
said, I'm not really gonna fight anybody about microelectronics. That seems like a very weird hair split.
Just like, it's like, why?
Like I'll tolerate them being like craft plumbing.
I
Because who
can,
the fuck knows? You might be a Delta Green friendly. You could
No,
be a
you do
literal
pipes is
handyman
tough.
who saw a Shoggoth. You know.
yeah, I can understand the whole thing between microbiology and biology, but microelectronics, let's try some. What?
Also, like,
Unless
yeah,
they
you
mean
could
like
be a
nanoscale
plumber.
stuff or something.
You could be a
but-
plumber that like put pipes into a creepy old house and found a cult.
I mean, yeah, you could be you could open up the wall with a dowsing rod and literally be like, "Oh shit, there's a literal skeleton here. Oh my god, he's trying to steal my vital essence."
I need that.
Oh no, it's
Shoot up a hammer until it's dead, and then it's like,
Okay, and that's a Delta Green friendly. Because that's
Actually,
when the Delta Green SWAT team shows up and bails you out.
I have
What's
changed my mind. I am going to do craft woodworking.
That actually makes
Okay.
more sense. That makes a
Or
lot of sense.
carpentry, rather. Because that makes more sense.
All right.
Drive is just.
It's more
Yeah.
in terms of like actual, less actual carpentry, more
Woodland?
whittling, but
Whittling, woodworking, but you know, I will allow craft carpentry to extend to various wood crafts.
My whittling.
Like
well,
I
it's
said, I'm
also
not gonna
knowing
name
about.
that,
Oh,
it's
shit, that's
knowing
right.
about it too. It's not just making it.
This is my whittling sword.
Okay. You think I want to double check for a last time since we've been bogged down in this one for a little bit? It's fair. I'm letting you add new skills, but I just wanted to. So you sent your reports back. I believe, Benowitz, you were putting the conflict in the report. Did you file a shots fired report with DG, basically?
Oh. I probably should about what happened involving the actual entities.
Yeah.
Demon rabbits.
Because I feel like it's worth them
You
knowing
are in
that,
the woods staying up all night right now. Quiet you.
But like, because if this is it's a secure line technically.
Yeah,
Or
it
encrypted,
would be.
so yeah.
You have encrypted phones, and it's a
Double
coded
picking,
text
like-
line.
So, yeah, I would probably describe what I encountered and then what other people described encountering it, because
Okay.
I better than be on the loop about it because it's not.
Well, it is good because this means that when
They can help
Agent
excuse my
Green
shots.
can keep a track and get back to you with bullets that some of you may need to replace, because Benowitz at least was firing his service weapon, so they can cover up the paperwork on that.
At the time, it was just shoot or die. So I don't know.
Yeah, no, but it's one of those things. They'll tell you to keep an eye out. They'll keep an eye out.
Probably just
There's probably an
buy-
effort to try and recover the evidence, but you guys are obviously here under guise of you've been reassigned a joint anti-terrorism task force. So if this thing could end with them just saying, "Hey,
all down.
the mall is the mall's terrorism mall,"
Terrible.
and just solving it that way.
I mean, we
So-
may eventually have to blow them all up. So
I would like
Or it
to
might
not.
keep it on
I
itself.
would not like to blow up the mall. There are a lot of people in here.
You have 6 anchors you need to remove. You don't know what happens if you do
It
that.
might just fall upon itself.
Right, 6 anchors.
Just
I
keep that
just
in
saw
mind.
this.
Keeping in mind your when you hit the pause menu and you pull up your notebook and flip it to a new page on your objectives, it still says that you've got 6 anchors.
look,
Zero
all I'm
suits.
saying is, if I end up the last person alive on this team, the option is going to go quickly to I'm going to find as much C4 as possible.
Good luck.
Probably
Delta
this-
Green, I need you to drop a daisy cutter in my position. We don't do that in America. Okay.
That mall ain't America.
This is Operation Ted Kaczynski.
Well, I mean, you could drop a bomb and pretend it was a plane. There was a horrifying airline accident.
Oh no, I was just going to Unabomber, just blow it up.
Yeah, okay. Kara, I would like you to roll POW, I think, to slip.
Is it POW?
Is it power or int? What's your roll? Is
Hang
it
on,
sand?
let me double check. Let me double check here.
It's either your current sand or it's based on your POW for night terrors.
I totally forgot about this. So hang on one second. I will
Or
find
it's
out.
willpower.
Because you are sleeping through the night.
I'm trying to get me a nap.
Well, no, your willpower is a stat wise, so
Right.
it would not work as a percent on a roll.
Let's see here. Let's pull up the bookmarks.
It's also related to your POW, so derived stats, everybody.
Combat, attack rolls, aftermath, sanity and disorders. Here it is. Acute episodes, addiction, lygrophobia, paranoia, PTSD, sleep disorder. Here we go.
Sand test.
I just got to it, Marth. Damn
Yeah.
it.
Sorry. I
All
got
right,
it.
roll your current sand.
All right, hang on. Let me grab some D10s here. We're gonna roll this shit. I rolled a 69. Nice. Which is, guess what? A fail.
Yeah, no, I knew that one.
Oh.
Not enough sand.
So
Oh. Let me hear sand. Is it red?
sleep
Is it red?
disorder. Da-da-da. Yeah, so you wake up repeatedly and you lose the possibility of resting or regaining any willpower points.
For 24 hours.
So you're not. actually exhausted because you do like sleep off and on. It's only when you hit that REM level that you have problems, but it's still not a very restful sleep. Kara, you dream you're on the shore of a river or lake. It's very foggy. On the far side, you see a hazmat-clad man waving to you, kind of gesture you to walk over the shore through the water. He speaks in a very garbled, combine noises.
I mean, I'll try and get
in the water, you see mannequins, statues, something pale, stony, reaching up, agitating the water, creeping towards you.
Is he across the water or across?
Yeah, he's across.
Yeah, I'll try to fucking cross.
All right. You try to walk across the water, but stony hands grip your legs, your ankles, eventually your arms, and drag you under. And that's when you wake up in terror.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Hazmat guy kind of like leans down to reach for you, but you just quite can't grip before you're pulled into the inky blackness. All right, fresh.
Yeah, almost drowning probably is something to wake up in utter terror about.
Yep.
Statues and mannequins, huh? I'm gonna write this shit down in my dream journal.
And other than that, I think Kara's not really woken up because she's not really being restful. But Benowitz, you're probably woken up promptly at 6 a.m. when Jack Mormo
with donuts.
Popovut's in, hands you a donut and immediately goes to crash on the couch because he's fucking tired.
Find anything?
I'm asleep.
Damn it. If he said no, we could finally stop going there.
So he's going to be sleepy time.
I haven't actually checked any of my cameras or anything.
No, he just walked a grid and set up the pattern last night, and now he got to go to sleep. He's very tired. Did you lose like 6 willpower from that?
Yes.
Yeah, he's very tired.
Pretty high there, Vega.
He's very sleepy. I probably am going to assume sometime after that, like actually after dawn, the field team at the mall will cycle back to you from their surveillance effort, where they learned, the most important fact: the mall doesn't close.
Mall doesn't close.
Ever.
I guess it's
I'm just imagining Garza stumbling and rubbing his eyes, just be like, "Mall doesn't close."
Wait, what?
Yeah, doesn't close. It's 24/7.
Jack Mormo starts snoring, whistling the Eagles.
Usually they
Can
like
you,
to mark.
Can you snore, Hotel California?
Don't they?
I
Don't
feel like I've
malls.
heard it enough that I can.
I maybe haven't gone to a mall since this one in like years, but don't malls that are always open market that?
No, well, yes, but usually it's good business. Kara, as you know, has a big mug of Mama's black coffee. Don't ask where she got it.
And you went on just Distributely.
I really liked it for some odd reason. I'm not sure why. It reminds me of family. But she's as she's slippery comp, she'll basically explain that usually it's good business practice to display your hours so people know when to shop and don't waste their time. Because there's nothing more that people hate than, having something waste their time. And, she'll pull up a laptop and, display the website and stuff, and shows nowhere does it actually list its business hours.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think we talked about this last time.
Yeah.
Every store says something like, for business hours, inquire within.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it doesn't even tell you what days it closed because of other things.
It's just not closed. But even with it being 24-hour, there's probably still a pattern to, what's the word I want to use? Traffic in it. People still sleep.
Yeah, definitely slowed down after dark, but there's still a pretty steady trickle of people going in and out
That's weird. Not so. Like, I'm not saying, like I said, we're middle, like, we're actually, where in Ohio are we? Are we like, it's still fucking Ohio.
No, we're in North Ohio.
We're northern Ohio.
Northern end, but still a little central.
We're not this ain't a, what's the word I want to use? This ain't a nightlife town. There's nothing to do at night besides go to the mall. Which
you're reasonably certain the only like business around here that's open late is the Cornhole, the hole in the wall bar you guys have been to, and that's because they are the hole in the wall bar.
Yeah, like there's probably not too many businesses around here that require night shifts or give enough people enough free time to run around at night. So the fact that there's actually even if it's reduced, steady amount of people going in and out of that mall at night, that's weird.
Garza, Holland, did any of the mall ninjas?
Honestly, I don't expect mall ninjas to walk in and out of their business in full tactical gear.
We didn't see any of them come out.
Okay.
I would
At least
assume.
at least not in their work uniforms.
All right. I was thinking of whether they just have internal barracks or not.
That's
We
not
know
on the
they
floor
do.
plans.
Like, if they have a
Do
locker
an
room,
office?
if they have a locker room in their area, I would assume that they show up to work, go down, change, suit up, and get on with their day.
Like,
I believe you guys have actually cracked the for real blueprints on this. There's definitely because that would, like, if there were showers or other requirements that would have to be marked, there's definitely space for looks like a couple of locker rooms down below in the basement level.
Yeah.
because I know this town is weird. I do think if people were regularly walking up and down the streets in full tack gear, someone would have said something. Oh, I'm asleep. Never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah.
In broad daylight, anyway. Like,
Yeah.
you don't. In daylight, anyway, you guys haven't really noticed anything. I mean, as your overnight shift crew was returning, you noticed that it was once again foggy this morning. Was there a slight prickle on your skin as you walked through the fog, or is that psychosomatic?
Yes.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
I
Stop
guess
that.
I'm no psycho.
I guess a bit on the internal list of it.
Well, anyway, but this does change plans a bit. There technically will not actually be any, breaking into closed businesses now that we know that they're all open. So,
Except for the ones that aren't
closed.
You did notice that there is the antique store the second day, which was closed. It didn't say when it would be open, and the Dream Center was mysteriously out to lunch the first day.
Maybe we'd check this again, but I guess
Yeah, I was
Mormo sleep a
thinking
bit.
something. We might want to check those out, but if we do any more searching, we really should be looking for any spots that are like down for cleaning or repair, because I mean, we found all of that stuff in the broken down restroom, and then in
Right,
a
which
broken
means
refrigerator we found.
well,
we should go check if the arcade's closed for maintenance now.
You can say it, says Wellerman, drinking a large cup of coffee. I was in a fridge. It was weird.
You're in a fridge.
well, Karen does now it's all like, if things go strange, let's go double check. We need to go check the antique store, the Dream Therapy Center, and the arcade again. Just to see what it is.
Arvids, I have a question for you.
Hmm?
Do you have a chemical kit on you?
No.
Okay.
We do have... I should take that back. I do not have the tools to do any laboratory work at the moment. We do...
You have some basic forensics tests with you because you
Yeah.
I
got
just wanted, because we probably
Yeah.
should start testing the food. Just sure we just. if we
Well,
start
like I said, we'd only be able to do the most basic of tests, and it wouldn't. And if anything's down on the cellular or molecular level, we wouldn't be able to figure out anything. Most for our forensic tests, we'll just be able to determine, the basic things of like.
Yeah, mass spec, I think, is raw elements or basic chemical compounds. Basically, just like, hey, how heavy is this molecule?
Yeah.
Well, we're pretty sure it's,
Is it people?
blah, blah, blah. That it won't be able to tell you. It'll just be like, there's a lot of carbon in this, you know.
Mhm.
Oh, so yeah, that wouldn't actually do anything for food because it would
Yeah,
probably
it would be.
a mass spec is not good, I believe, for organic chemistry. You
Yeah.
would need microscopes or actual test kits.
because
I'm pretty sure Kara probably has in her like basic bitch forensic kit. Obviously, I think she's got unknown numbers of bottles of luminol
Mhm.
from somewhere,
on a
and probably like some basic pH strips and other stuff.
Yeah.
You might be able to run a very basic tox battery. You know that, and Wellerman will remind you if you haven't looked, that in their van,
They have a chem.
their Ford Econoline van, they have a portable mass spec, which is a desktop model, and a couple of chem sniffers, which should be handheld and are designed to automatically detect a battery of basic chemical compounds such as explosives, chemical weapons, industrial chemicals, narcotics, etc.
I would say we could do those tests, or we just, I guess, send it back, to Troll. But
Well, let's go grab the portable chem sniffer. We're definitely gonna use that. I probably should make the expense to actually get a portable lab, but I'm not technically sure who I should go through for that.
yeah, that's an.
I
just thinking if we
right
wanted-
now you'd call Green because he said he would have logistics on the line. And that would be a Delta Green requisition for some lab shit.
Yeah,
I guess
so I'm definitely gonna call Green or drop him a line and request a portable lab. What is that, a standard or unusual?
I think we talked about probably full blown like portable forensics lab. That's probably a standard expense. So let's see. Let me open it with a cheat sheet. So you're asking DG for it. Visual requisition. So roll bureaucracy. This is a high priority operation because those guys went missing. So roll bureaucracy at +20.
+20. Give me 1 second here. My bureaucracy is not horrible, thank God. It is 60.
I got more than me.
I rolled a 10.
Okay. All right. Yeah, they can get one. Probably like a equivalent of standard FBI field kit or something. They can probably get that posted to you in a few hours.
Yeah, that's fine.
I was more bringing this up, being that as Professor Mormo, Conch is like sleeping like a log. I was wondering if we wanted to do something before that, or we just go without him.
Well, again, I have a couple hours before the labs gets here. We should probably go pick up some samples. Kara says as she drinks from Mama's black coffee again.
You're not actually missing any willpower, by the way, are you?
I am. Only one, though.
You is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, you did a remote order. You would not necessarily... Nobody would notice you look tired and be like, you need something special. Unless Kara would order something special off the menu. But I don't think so. I think you just drink coffee.
I mean, I had that. I was missing the willpower when we got there the first time.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
I thought I double asked. Well,
No,
okay.
you asked after that. No, I remember you said you didn't pose it as a question. You posed it as a what's the way I want to say it? Like there might something bad might happen or something. And it was after the coffee.
Well, I rolled a 1 on my D4, so you get your 1 willpower back, but you lose 1 sand.
Makes sense.
It's a very good coffee.
Oh, this explains why Kara's fucking drinking more of it.
Great coffee.
Capital U addictive coffee.
That was a D4, by the way.
That could swing.
Ow.
No. The sand loss is always 1. The willpower was a D4. I just rolled 1. And
Okay, because I thought it was. I thought it was more a 1-to-1 ratio. Then.
I need more of this shit.
Though, speaking of samples, don't forget, fucking Benowitz has candies in his pocket. He's had them there for like 2 days.
Yeah, I know.
I put them. They're probably sitting on a table in the room.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I said that's why I was trying to mention we need to gather some samples. So we have some candy. I'll probably get more Mama's black coffee while we're there because this shit is pretty good.
Let's see.
If Mormo was awake, he would suggest getting a sample of chicken bucket.
I was thinking we want to grab just
Chicken
a small
bucket.
entree pieces from most of the food courts. and maybe some of from Night Smoke or something.
Yeah. Yeah, we should definitely.
I think they have drugs.
Wellerman will on
Actually,
Night Smoke,
Wellerman,
she'll
you
wave
tested
you
that,
off.
right?
She's like, I checked that already. I think everything's standard. I mean,
Right.
you might want to go back into their humidor and make sure some of the expensive shit is fine, but everything else seems standard. And you can trust me, the T in ATF is tobacco.
Right.
Even though we
Maybe
don't
they
really
have
do
some
that
weird
much
exotic thing from some place beyond human ken.
All right,
That's-
so let's grab.
Wellerman just shrugs at that. Is just like, yeah, maybe they do.
I mean, it's like
I can't really comment on that one either way.
Nothing's past that. I mean, nothing's past that being out, not an option.
All right.
Oh, for lead stuff, there was two more things. I forgot to mention this earlier, but Kara this would come up with Kara discussing Wellerman with her story. She's, if you guys will recall, I think she talked about this in the van ride, the SUV ride back. She did duck through the back rooms, the employee area, and that's how she made her way from Vital Essence to S-Mart.
Mhm.
But she ended up looping around in there a little bit.
Mhm.
That's the wrong one. There you go. Sorry,
Get the map.
trying to cycle back to my documents to get my map. She poked in she tried to leave that employee only area through the back of, let's see.
They went from the blue section.
Yeah, she tried to poke
4.
into the back rooms of Distributely and Norden, or Norden and Distributely, whatever order makes more logical sense.
1 and 3.
But security was already ready and waiting there, and she had to duck back out. So there may or may not have been some increased security presence in those areas.
What stores have we not checked yet besides the red section?
Inside of? We haven't checked most of them.
Yeah,
never
you
just
don't go
looking
in
at
a lot of stores as far as I know.
No, we only took an outside look to get an idea.
Buster's was the first on yellow list, so you haven't really cleared anything a yellow.
I mean, we got people like Grapo, as said, Wine Store, and Vital Essence is a nutritional supplement store.
I mean, I feel like at
Capital
least
artist.
for now we should focus on the areas we. No, I'm asleep. Never mind. Ignore me.
I mean, you could give us a thought just as
Jack Mormo had all night to write his thoughts down and stick it to the conspiracy board.
Well, okay, then on the conspiracy board, it would be written, we have leads, we should investigate those first, as those are more time sensitive.
Yeah.
Well,
i.e., they're people.
Well, again, we have no idea. The only idea we have. The only idea we have about, as I scroll up for names again here, about Demetrius Owen is, he might be wandering around somewhere. He's running around in my dreams, wearing a fucking hazmat suit, talking gibberish.
We know he was investigating the Arboretum.
Well, we don't know if he's investigating the Arboretum now because,
Well, let me rephrase it. He was.
Well, Gar's gonna, take another
Probably
sip of coffee and it's all like, are you ready for part 2 of Kara's Dreamscapes?
how worse did it get this time?
He's still okay, but this time, and Kara's basically just going to recap it again, both on a river. I was on one side, he was on the other. River of hands and mannequins and statues. I drowned. It was very unpleasant.
So the river sticks, but it's full of clothing store mannequins.
Or door ivory statues,
That's all rivers of death analogies are one thing, but I think in this case it might be a.
By the way, Kara, what's your? Actually, no, you have a shitload of occult.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask for your navigate, but you got a fuck ton of occult. Based on the lighting, you think you were standing on the east bank, he was standing on the west bank. You don't know if that necessarily means anything right off the top of your head.
East to west, huh?
The Egyptians always associated death with west and the sunset, but that's not a universal.
Maybe he could be. I don't know, but Mormo, as you know, I thumbed to the professor on the couch, probably with his hat over his head, is right. We should probably take our burner phones and scour the Arboretum in any areas nearby to see if anything gets picked up. Oh.
By the way, I just want to throw in for flavor while you were having that conversation. Wellerman probably pulls out both of her guns because she's got her service weapon in her backup again, and like checks them real quick, put it back, check the other one. You know, just general vibes.
She ready for a fight.
If you don't mind, I hope you're okay just watching our stuff.
Well, they made me once, so I probably shouldn't go back in right away, but I can be back here. I may have noticed yesterday that it appears only one of you is necessarily well-trained at field medicine. Pointed stares around at all the dudes who are bad at first aid.
Car.
In my defense, I was briefly trained in field medicine in 1962.
Yeah, she probably doesn't spare a look for Jack Mormo. She's just like, man, he's old, whatever. I wouldn't want him to use his first aid on me. God knows what he knows.
Well,
okay, so this is the part where we need to amputate your leg. But I just skinned my knee. We have to amputate the leg.
Iodine for everything.
Salt tablets.
This is just me.
Dead. All right,
yes.
so plan of attack. We need to check the Arboretum. We have no idea where.
You don't know where Carter is exactly, or where Demetrius is exactly. You think he's probably got something related to the Arboretum.
No, Loth, that wasn't for headaches. That was for when we thought you had demons inside of your skull.
One of the first things they stopped
Which
doing,
we might actually have demons inside of your skull.
I mean, for us, that's the triffining may have an exact scientific method in the world.
There might be a ritual around that.
How much surgery does Kara have?
20.
Not enough.
I wouldn't risk
Probably
it.
a little spooky. Yeah.
Like if you give me give me some boost, I could probably do it. But if like on the spur of the moment life-saving surgery, nah.
It does allude to in the section on medical that having access to some really cutting edge shit probably gives you a bonus. So if you had a relatively modern hospital with some robots and shit, sure, you get some bonuses.
But no. But let's talking more action. Kara claps. Get your donuts. Grab your coffee. I wouldn't sit shit. Actually, does anyone else look particularly tired or like would have like a loss of willpower?
Other than the guy who's passed out, I don't think so. Anybody lose any willpower, spend any willpower or anything?
No.
I believe
Did take shifts.
I believe Garza. Yeah, we
I
took
slept
shift
well.
sleeping, and we also slept a bit before we started the stakeout. So
Yeah, and you guys haven't attempted to burn any bonds for sand or anything. So yeah,
And
no.
I slept normally.
Oh yeah, that's why I
you
lost
slept
my
normal.
willpower. I used it to.
Yeah, you shifted off a bond.
That's right. But that's all. Like, grab your coffee, grab your donuts. I'm gonna go grab a portable Kim sniffer from the
I was
van.
wondering. Yeah, I'm gonna put on this extra coat I got, and I'm gonna put this MP. I think it's the MP5K in my computer
MP5
bag. SD. I would put this in my computer bag.
Congratulations, you now look like the Columbine shooter.
Do I want to bring
All
the
right.
staff? Nah, I don't need to bring the staff.
Are you tucking any of the spare mags into your jacket or bag, Benowitz? It's loaded with one, and there's 2 spares.
I'm probably putting the 2 in the bag with it because I think.
Okay.
But, so it's like I'm probably just not putting my computer in there.
Fair enough.
I'll just put a tablet in
couple
there.
computers.
Fine.
All right, make sure I got my first aid kit on me. Do I want to bring my? I don't know. Can I double? Actually, fuck it. I'll just roll my whole fucking kit with me. It has rollers.
And I mean, you guys have noticed there is a little bit of a somebody else's problem field in effect in the mall. They don't really seem to give a shit unless you are actively in their face.
No, so Carl's gonna grab her whole entire fucking rolling, makeup box attaché can, just gonna roll it behind her. She don't give a fuck anymore.
And you're gonna pick up at least a chem sniffer from the van. Get the van keys, it's fine.
Let me double check to make sure to see if there's anything else that I might find super useful. Let's see.
I know this is the weird fluff thing, but like when I was thinking of a coat, I don't know why, but like this kind of came to mind.
How big is the Geiger counter?
I mean, they're portable. They're one-handed. I think you can fit them in a pocket.
Yeah. Okay. So let's grab the Geiger counter too.
Oh God, that will be friggin' hilarious if it starts ticking.
Let's see here.
Tick tick tickety means run your ass out of there.
Yeah, no, fuck it. We're gonna grab things like the Geiger counter. I'm gonna grab the portable infrared thermometer, some UV lights.
Just give everybody a UV flashlight.
UV flashlight.
Give everyone a radiation dose badge.
Yeah, that's probably important too.
I feel like Garza would have that because he's like DA. So it's like
No.
they figure it out.
A radiation dose badge? No.
Okay.
Hey,
Did someone already grab the directional microphone?
No.
Did you?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I think Benowitz just told Garza to pocket maybe some of the audio recorders, and you stole PX Penumbra's computer that they did their broadcasting on.
Okay.
And I dug through that. And
I already got fucking PPE. Does everyone else have PPE though?
It's incidental. You can dig up PPE. It's fine.
Y'all got PPE.
I think at the start of the scenario, you literally made sure everybody had some and handed it out.
Oh, again, I'm doing it again.
What's PPE again?
Personal protection equipment.
The
exact list is listed in the black budget because it has the whole like full what's in it. It's incidental and it accounts for apron, goggles, gloves, breath mask. Gives you 2 armor versus chemical and acid splashes or fume attacks.
All right. I got luminol already. I have my UV light already because I have to use luminol.
I think everybody but Holland has like a basic forensics kit, evidence collection kit.
Sick.
So
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna throw. Well, Kara's wearing a big coat. She'll slip a lot of the stuff in, and then she'll grab her kit. She'll pop open the handle, and she's like, "Let's roll out."
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab the compass and portable GPS just to kind of like keep watch of any weirdness, like
sure, that's a
they
good
might
one.
exhibit.
Yep, makes sense.
If suddenly we're like on a latitude that does not exist, it's like okay.
Anyway, so let's load up the SUV, head to the mall.
Wellerman will basically crash and drink coffee and make sure nobody eats Mormo while you're gone.
I appreciate it.
Also, tell him where we went. I guess when he wakes up.
And we might be back.
Sure, if he wakes up before you get back.
You're also assuming I will find you guys.
All right, but let's start at the Arboretum because again, I want to double check.
All right.
So we park near the Arboretum. I hope. I don't know. I don't care. We can park in the back and just walk. Is anyone sick of walking? I hope not.
No.
No.
All right. We walk to the Arboretum, and then I want everyone basically to, keep an eye on their burner phones and, just spread out and we'll just meticulously go over the Arboretum. See if anything gets picked up.
After this, we
All right. To the Lethalia Arboretum.
I have a plan of what we do after the Arboretum because considering we.
So it's we've established before. It's a very big arboretum. Pretty sizable. It occupies an anchor slot. Same as a cinema that I think has 4 or 5 screens. I'd have to go look that up. I think you guys have just eyeballed the cinema before. But there's big, tall oak, pine, and willow trees, handful of wisteria trees. There's a couple of water features, big flowering plant areas, cornflowers, carnations, orchids, lilies, lotus, banksia, daffodils, hydrangeas. There's, once again, you guys notice there's that lovely little display of carnivorous plants, cobra lily, pitcher plants, Venus flytrap. There's some ferns, shrubs, and stuff for accent. There's a lot of benches and, lovely little spots. You walk by several statues themed to various classical, Greek satyrs or nymphs.
Do these statues look familiar at all?
As you stare at the marble image of a koi nymph sitting next to a tree. I mean, it's marble. That might be the same.
Are they like factory line statues, or is it more just action?
I wouldn't know.
Well, here's a good question. Did anybody use their free points in art sculpture?
Fuck, that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
No.
Like I said, I wouldn't know.
Hey, do any of you nerds have anthropology?
Nope.
Mormo, why
Oh.
the fuck can't you just sleep like a normal person?
This is normal for me.
Benowitz looks at a statue and he's like, "Fuck, I don't know how that works." Yeah, none of you know anything about like art history, like to be like, well, this is no two of them seem the same, so you'd guess they're not mass produced, but you can't really tell if they're
It's
like
it's like finding an injured person when Car isn't here.
Well,
Yeah.
at least you can go. I mean, if you want to go wake slap Mormo awake, you can.
the
No, I
problem
think
is he's
most-
going to be shittier at all that.
Yeah.
He also,
Nah,
you
still
know, he
sleep.
also, has a sword to stop you from.
I'm not armed while I sleep. I'm not one of those crazies. I practice good gun discipline.
But
Good sword discipline.
Let's shake this up. Let's guys do some rolls. Everybody roll me alertness.
Sure.
Let's just
All
see
right.
who does the best. Write down your result in the chat so you don't confuse my ears.
I'm assuming you are not included.
Yeah, you don't need to roll.
Gotcha.
Oof. Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
just say like out of my towel.
Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, that's pretty good. All right. Kara, you're way too busy staring at every statue's hands.
yeah. I at least get to mark something this time.
Alertness is always good.
Yo, marking alertness buddies. High five.
High five. Damn, Marth.
Oh, wow. Holland squeaks it out. So you guys kind of are not quite splitting up, but spreading out a little bit. Loose formation. Probably, would you say, making sure you're all within line of sight of each other?
Yeah, I was gonna
Yes.
say everyone we at least be able to see each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Holland, you wander off a little bit. You end up just kind of standing in the center of it because you're trying to get your bearings. You have a very good survival, a very good navigate, I believe. And so you find yourself kind of in what looks like a little central plaza. There is a statue of a looks like a Celtic style statue. There's a woman in a long dress with an elegant crown, like some kind of fairy queen with lots of extra E's. There is an engraving under this statue. The plaque says, "You must become lost to find a place which cannot be found." The rest of you who are GPS trackifying Owen's phone or looking for it, all of you do get intermittent data. I guess we'll say everybody who succeeded. Kara's, once again, too busy looking at hands. You do get intermittent data on Demetrius's phone, which is stuff like, okay, his GPS says that his phone is 100 meters in the air. That doesn't work. Or, why did it say we picked up his phone at 2500 o'clock? That doesn't work. So, you're looking around and like you're getting clearly like bugged data, but it's getting a reading, and then you will get a group text from Holland.
That
Which is that
might-
picture of the thing. It's like, right. The message thing was something about being lost to find something. Yeah.
that might. Yeah, I think that correlate.
I'm gonna check the GPS I brought with me to see if it's also kind of giving bad signals or if
It's a
just
little
burner.
laggy. Like it takes an extra few seconds to like update your position and stuff.
How does someone
Just been
willingly?
freaking a little bit.
How does
I
someone
don't know how that-
willingly become lost?
Keep walking until you forget where you're going.
Well,
It's
There are different forms of being lost.
You can roll.
Does this place have a map of its layout or no?
There probably are a couple of like maps of the park paths and like where various flower displays are.
Because I assume they'd like tell you where you can find what section.
Yeah, there'd be a couple. There's probably one in the centerpiece area where you are.
right.
what were you gonna say before Axe interrupted you?
I was gonna say that you can roll int times 5 if you want to have an idea.
I would like to have
Sure.
an idea.
Okay, you go.
Go ahead.
I rolled a 57 out of 90.
Yep, big brain.
Big brain.
2 off.
Anybody else want to have an idea?
I'll try, even though I have a 55% chance. I'll still try.
Yeah, you never know.
I have a decent.
So that is a 22 out of 55.
Hey, that's a critical success.
I'll see if
You got
I
a pretty good idea.
That's 21.
Yeah. So, yes, Kara has a decent point. Under normal, rational circumstances, getting lost deliberately is hard, but you do have a map. What if you just, like, ignored the map and tried to pick a random direction and just went that way? Would you get lost? Would you be found?
Just close my eyes and keep walking?
Yeah, so long as you don't go anywhere with, and Kara especially with your, knowledge of hypergeometry, so long as you don't go anywhere with intent, that might be like getting lost.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I guess I'll send out a message to everyone and say I'm going to attempt it. If nothing else. If nothing else.
We'll follow you then. So.
Yeah. So Kara will just kind of orient herself in a way and close her eyes, try to shut out all the sounds, and just try to meander along, not knowing where she's going or where she's at.
All right, and you guys are gonna follow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, you start walking, and you start walking, and you start walking. You check your watch or your phone timer. Time seems to be ticking on. But you guys are walking for like a good 10, 15 minutes, and then that kind of turns into 30 minutes, and you're still walking, and it's going. The horizon, the edge of your vision, starts to get harder to see the edges of the Arboretum. It starts to get blurry or foggy. The position of the sun, the high morning sun, is not changing, and the woods get denser and denser and denser until you're walking in a primeval forest. Roll sand.
Was it like a slow transition or was it like a sudden thing?
No, it was very gradual.
I rolled a 31.
And if Garza checks his compass at some point during this walk, it just starts full-blown freaking out, just spin. Whoom.
Alright, rolled a 54.
77, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Kara probably has the biggest shock as she was trying to walk without looking.
Yeah.
34.
Alright. It's a 0/a D4, so anybody who passes is just like, well, I kind of expected that to happen.
Yeah.
But like, holy shit, so.
Yeah, Kara, eventually you probably have to open your eyes as you stumble on a large root and are just like, what?
Oh.
Oh.
Well, congratulations, everyone. We're lost.
Yep. So
Holland.
And what will find us?
Nay. Do not have the attitude of prey. Here, we must have the attitude of predators.
I have a question.
No, Dallas. No.
I will say, Mormo was missing out the thing he probably wish he was there for.
But, Holland, Marth, you have a good amount of survival, right?
yes, 80%.
Please see if you can find any tracks or signs of passage. We'll start a
Sure.
search. We'll start a search pattern.
I'll do that.
All right, yeah, you start looking. You're looking for physical signs. Hey, guess what? Hazmat suits, not exactly stealthy in the woods. You do start to find some big, kind of squishy boot prints. And so you find, a physical trail, and you've got 80% in survival, so you can track it pretty easily. Any of the rest of you doing anything of interest other than just kind of like following along Holland's track pattern?
I have my Geiger counter and my sniffer out.
Honestly, let's see.
Radiation normal.
Did I bring a camera with me?
Normal. I mean, you got a smartphone, so you have a basic video camera.
I guess it's like I'll try to take footage of the area and see if it saves it all.
Yeah, you take some footage. You seem to be recording, okay? By the way, as you're looking through the viewfinder of your camera, you realize this looks very similar to that brief glimpse of footage that you saw in the initial spooky video clip show.
I'll probably bring that up as I also the 70 alert to 60 if like something comes up, just to like
Okay.
keep around.
Garza, you doing anything in particular?
While they're following the trail, I'm just gonna kind of keep an eye out for anything else that seems out of place or odd.
Okay. You guys don't really see anything, you know, out of place for a weird, you know, slightly foggy-ish wood. Everything has got kind of that gentle, diffused, warm morning lighting. The bark of the trees starts to get a little pale, and the leaves start to get a little reddish. But eventually, Holland follows the trail to a very evenly spaced ring of wisteria trees with a slight dip in a slight hollow in the earth inside.
A ring?
A rain.
I will keep you from crossing the ring.
Yeah, I'm just like, I stopped before it's like, okay, that is probably something I should not cross.
No. You said you saw a statue of a
Fairy, yes. I showed you the picture along with the description.
I don't know if I want to call this a fairy ring, but you know, look around. Can we like how big is this ring?
Probably maybe 10 meters across. Yeah, they're nice big old trees, but they're evenly spaced, so you can see and walk inside.
Mm-hmm. And you said there was a mound in it?
No, a depression.
Oh, depression. Hollow. Oh, depression. How big is the depression?
I mean, it's kind of the whole thing is slightly hollowed out, so
okay.
You know, goes down a little bit.
All right.
Can't quite see exactly what's inside. Lots of roots and stuff.
No. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put away my my snares and grab my Glock.
Yep.
Give everyone else the eye.
All right,
Okay.
let's get this thing out.
What other weapons did everyone bring? You got.
I mean, Benowitz can throw open his jacket and pull out his MP5.
I guess,
I mean, I have to like just click open the bag, but yeah.
Garza just has his Glock 17.
I guess,
You still have Inoe's a razor, don't you?
still have Inoe's razor, the knife, and whatnot. I think those are the two things they bring with them.
All right. Well, anyway, Kara will go first and breach the ring,
Okay.
and slowly make her way down the depression.
And are all the rest of you gonna cross the ring
Yes.
as well? Okay.
How like wide is the ring again?
About 10 meters across.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm
It's
just
bordered with
stand-
trees, so it's pretty big.
I'll just stand at the edge.
Okay. Garza?
I'll go in.
As these guys are kind of passing you, Benowitz, are you still filming on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. As you kind of pass your camera over the ring, you see a glimpse of a hazmat-suited figure waving to you, but when you look back with your camera in your eyes, he's not there.
Guys, I think I saw him, but I'm not sure.
But as they all break the plane of the ring, in the distance you hear gentle, a piping flute music, like a tin pipes. And kind of out of the sunny, hazy distance, you see a figure walking out.
It's walking, right? Not charging, screaming, all that crazy stuff?
No. Walking.
All right, I'm going to lower my
Walking.
gun.
Okay. All right. So a figure kind of walks out. You see, looks like a tall, full-figured woman clad only in a cloak of leaves and vines.
Mm-hmm.
Flowers in her hair. Looks like antlers.
Mm-hmm.
Bright golden eyes.
I'm going
Her
to try.
skin's almost got a little bit of a greenish hue.
Mm-hmm.
It's normally olive. You all should roll sand.
Okay.
Titania?
Don't speak.
Yeah, also, guys, I mean, if you're gonna guess names, I know you don't forget to say it because it's weird, but you know that this arboretum's called something, right?
Yeah.
It's the Lethalia Arboretum.
Yeah.
Okay. 66, I'm fine.
Okay. It's 1/1d6, so even if you pass, you lose 1.
Okay.
All right,
27. So
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Running into a weird antler woman in the spooky woods is not good for your sanity.
Nope.
Sorry. Anybody fail?
No.
Okay. So I don't got to roll d6. Okay. Everybody takes 1 for the unnatural. You guys are all being quiet. Weapons lowered.
Weapons lowered.
Yeah, I'm just
Um.
looking.
I haven't pulled. my out yet, so.
She's
Okay.
The woman's making her way towards us. Correct.
Yeah. She would look like she comes up to a stop at the edge of the ring.
Mm-hmm. Kara will face her, but not actually meet her eyes, and bow low, keep her face nice, and speak aloud. And basically speak in a very humble tone. Forgive us our trespass into these lands.
Putting your large persuade to work.
Yes.
Okay, so kind of makes a little bit of a very gentle, slow head bow, making sure that her own antlers clear her shoulders. Just kind of little gesture to you, a little curtsy, rotate of the cloak.
It's like
has a slight accent as she speaks. She says, "Good morning, travelers."
And it's like, Carl, does not raise her head yet, but will stand up straighter and be like, "Ooh, how do I want to handle this?" And it's
Go ahead.
And same to you, lady of the forest. We'll go with the basic. We'll go with the basic with.
Kind of taps her chin. You notice that her nails are a little long and a little bone white. Kind of tap tap. That is a correct way of speaking. I have other names. I suspect you know one of them, as this is called the Garden of Lethalia.
This one would. Oh, sorry. If she keeps speaking, I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah,
she's
going to keep speaking. She's like, it has been a little while since a traveler has come to this place. I appreciate your politeness, but do not be over-concerned. This is not my throne world. This is a space between spaces, which has been made comfortable to me. I wonder, perhaps, she gestures towards the ring, if you are looking for mine other traveler.
Kara will look up at this point and be like, "Yes, indeed, lady. One of our own has become lost here, we believe, and we seem to take him, and we seek to take him back."
She kind of, a little bit of a sigh, a little bit of thinking, scratches her chin again, and says, "Well, that guest is not my responsibility, so you may take whatever remains. However, he did seize an item belonging to Lady Cornflower, one that I am supposed to look after in return for hospitality. But I sense it is a thing you will need for your journey. However, I would advise against trying to take it without permission. You will not find seizing it from me an enjoyable experience. There's like a sudden gust and some dead leaves twinkle across the floor of the forest. Let us see. Payment. Payment would be appropriate. Yes, I believe I should ask for blood, boon, spirit, or service. So basically, she's got a thing. She's got tchotchke. You go pay for the tchotchke. You need it. You need the plot coupon. Would you like to basically pay for it in blood, boon, and she's referring to currency, spirit, or doing her a solid? It's related in my notes. Service is doing Lethalia a solid. So you can pay in blood, spirit, cash, or favor.
Cash feels like a roll. One feels like sanity, and one feels like HP, but maybe not. It'd be way more work.
Parrot exposure. Loth, she's only wearing a cloak made of leaves and vines. She doesn't need to worry about that.
All right.
Well, we don't want to lose any. Kara will speak up. If it pleases this lady, I would like to pay in favor. And
very well. Service. Then I believe we can arrange for you to be removed. You can safely walk out of here. Something of mine has been removed, and I do not have any authority in the shopping arcade beyond. So, if you would do me this favor, I require you to recover me certain herbs from the tobacconist. I require you to seek my items from the one known as Bongsothqua, the smoking frog. She kind of folds her arms.
I just have this weird thing of like Benowitz, on hearing it, wanted to laugh, but then is like, ah, shit. And
I'm not actually laughing.
Stifles the laugh, holds it in.
Like, but then it's just like, oh shit, that actually was something. Oh no.
Yeah. But Carl,
oh yeah, I'm really glad you picked service because you guys were talking about that frog.
Yeah, I know. Again, like that was the thing. Now, well, I'll talk about that later. But yes, Kara will bow again.
I can discuss what the other payments would be at a different time.
Yeah, but Kara will bow again, and it's all, and Bill and just I will accomplish this task.
Okay. Let's see. I just gotta check my notes. Does she want you to? Yeah, no. I think you gotta actually arrange the payment. So you gotta go do the thing.
Gotta go do the thing.
Yeah.
I guess before.
Do you want to look around in the fairy ring before that, or are you just gonna immediately be like, okay, well, let's go?
I want to.
If the lady of the month those words, we'll take a quick peek around.
Yeah, definitely kind of look around, see if we.
Some of you have a shitload of search, right?
Yes.
So Benowitz is going to walk around the edge of the ring to see if it's closer to Lady Lethalia, just to ask.
Search 70.
Don't you dare go talk to her.
Oh, she's already probably within a couple of meters because you didn't move from where you started.
I will literally tackle you if you try to get close to her.
I just thought how I pictured. I thought I was at the other side of the ring, so I thought we were
No. She approaches from where you guys came from, and she will not cross the plane of the ring.
Okay, then I'm probably already 10 meters nearby. So okay.
Yeah, you're.
I just wanted to
within
be
walking
talking
distance.
range.
You are within talking range. It's not that.
And
far.
no, and I'm not gonna let you talk to her either.
Don't do that. That's dangerous.
Yes. That's all. I will whisper. I'll explain later.
Just who's Lady Cornflower? Also, how does she want us to come back here?
It's don't worry. We got lunch once. We can get
It is
lost
not
again.
my authority to speak who Lady Cornflower is. Just know that I have made arrangements with her. You will be able to return to this place. It is within my meager powers.
Thank you.
You notice her ears do look a little pointy.
It's like I'll explain when we're out. and bow. And
So it sounds like Kara and Benowitz are kind of taken up in that moment. So
Yeah.
Garza, you're looking around. You don't necessarily have to approach or anything. You do spot what appears to be maybe a body wrapped in a hazmat suit in the center of the ring in the hollow. It looks like it's clutching something in its hands.
All right. I'll kind of head back to the others and kind of give a nod.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're gonna exit now.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. She basically like steps aside, gestures behind her. There's a rush of leaves, and you walk between a couple of trees, and you're back out of the woods, the spooky woods, rather than make that a whole sequence. You guys can find yourself out of the Arboretum the normal way.
Kara just takes.
We have to get lost again to get back, I guess.
Something like that.
I'm sorry. What were you
It's not
saying?
that hard.
What were you saying, Omega?
I was going to say that, funnily enough, even though, once again, I told you guys I designed this at the last minute, Night's Book is pretty close to Arboretum.
Sick.
It's in blue.
She didn't tell us about herbs, but I guess we'll just find out.
We can probably find something. Oh my god.
That was
Kara has to go sit fucking down and like put her head and put her head in her
That
hands.
was 1/1d6. That was probably not necessarily a nice experience for any of you.
No.
Yeah, that was
I'm
like,
just like,
so...
what the?
So,
Just
like,
folk
what?
exist. Huh.
Lee. It makes
That's
well, of course, it makes
weird.
perfect fucking sense. Of course. Why the fuck not? And gathering. Carl's gonna start fucking ranting at this point. Of course, if we're using, symbology and whatnot, of course, if you make the fucking Lithia Arboretum, you're gonna call an incarnation of Lithia to the fucking area. Oh my god. Oh my god. She'll.
Who is she exactly?
She's a goo.
Oh,
Roll your unnatural.
sure. 5-7 maybe.
Do I need to roll it or? Oh yeah.
Yeah, you should roll as well. If you
I
want
got a 49 for
details.
now.
Yeah, I know.
Nope.
I rolled a 13.
Okay. I believe that is below your unnatural.
Yes.
You've probably heard names, figures, shapes like this before, possibly even Lithalia. She said she had many names. You don't know if you'd go so far as to say it was a goo. You're pretty sure if you meet one of those face to face, you'd feel like your soul is melting out your ankles or something.
Yeah.
That was only mildly unpleasant and existentially terrifying.
She's an entity though.
That is, definitely a capital U entity. People in less enlightened areas might have called that a god or a spirit or a fairy. She did not necessarily seem to be one of those like controlled omnipotence, infinite in every direction type things, but that was definitely a higher power entity than you guys.
Some
Yes.
kind
It's
of
unnatural.
cosmic bending entity of
Definitely
sorts.
something from another space.
A big.
Oh, and
another.
she told you that basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
She said
mentioned-
that she called it a throne world. You, Kara, you'd probably interpret that way. She goes to check as like she has a home planet, dimension, something that is not here, but that place you were in was like where she's from, and that was weird enough.
Yeah.
I mean, I already knew that things live from different dimensions, but I guess now it's like the aliens do exist and it's unpleasant.
It's planet, dimension, other state of being, layers. We don't know. We don't actually know.
Probably not worth. I'm not finishing.
Accounts.
I'd rather not think too much about it.
I was just not thinking about it, but just understand that even if she's not in her seat of power, she has the ability to probably slap us pretty silly. And, there are repercussions of such things. So, we're gonna go get her dank herb, get it back to her, get the device. Benowitz, not Benowitz, Garza, did you find anything while walking around?
There definitely looked like there to be a hazmat body in the center.
Anything on it?
And it was holding something.
Okay.
Good.
I couldn't tell if they were dead or not, though.
Well, like I said, once we get this favor done, the lady of the woods will maybe turn a blind eye to us for a little bit.
Athalia did say it was their remains, so I don't think they're alive.
Probably not, but we will see.
We'll find out.
Okay. Kara needs to take a few steadying breaths.
I think it didn't hit me as hard as you because I didn't fully process what happened. I don't know.
Well,
Also, you have a shitload of sand.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Kara taps her brain. That's all like taps her head, and it's like, someone has to suffer that mental scarring.
I feel like this is a good question. Does anybody have a hip flask? Can we all share it right now?
Nah, I do not.
Even though it's 10 a.m.
That doesn't carry on.
Holland does.
Okay.
Makes sense.
It's like
I need a drink.
Here.
Cool.
He's
Kara just
like-
grabs it, just glug, 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 glug. She's gonna take a few swallows. It's like, anyone else want the purifying water?
I'll pass.
I'll take some.
I'll pass. And then, Kara's gonna, smooth her hair, smooth her clothes, stretch a bit, grab her case. Like, all right.
You find a couple of bright red leaves in your like coat creases as you straighten everything out.
I imaged the dumb thing of Benowitz has 5 of her energies in his pocket.
All right.
No, that seems like just no crack, slack back.
You say that a
Saturn,
lot.
you
You
know,
say
full
that
of
a
red
lot,
blood,
I think.
you're
I realize, Axe. I imagined the dumb thing.
Axe is very self-effacing. I try not to comment on it too much because I don't think I can get him to stop. But Axe will usually say his own thoughts are weird or dumb, even though they're not always weird or dumb.
Yeah.
But here we are.
Here we are.
Verbal text. It's like me saying like and other stuff.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely in that one.
or me with yeah.
I'm
or
probably
just.
saying it half the time. I'm aware of what I'm saying it.
Well,
Also-
yeah, verbal text. Okay,
Anyway, let's
you
go.
go talk to that motherfucking frog.
We gotta go talk to that motherfucking frog.
All right, you step out
Frog.
into the mall.
Mm-hmm.
It looks pretty normal.
Mm-hmm.
It's Molly. Mall core music is playing on there. Muzak. Just gonna go straight to Night Smoke. You guys know exactly where it is.
Mm-hmm. It is pretty close.
Yeah,
Yep.
let's.
Mong Sothqua is right where he was. Got a hookah in his mouth, bubbling up.
Is it like at the front of the shop, or is it in like the center of the shop?
No, he's right in front.
Okay.
Bong Sawa, you fucking nerd! Give me my fucking herb!
It's like
There's a deep inhale, a bubbly noise, and then, whoa, man, calm down, man. Sand.
Oh, sand roll.
Yeah. 0/d4.
Okay.
Yeah, we saw this thing being a statue for like the last 2 days.
Oh yeah, Kara knows for sure. She looked at it. This was just a ceramic statue, but now it's like puffing on its hookah talking to you.
Guess what you say? It's
38.
All right, you fine?
I failed.
No, Kara's gonna keep this momentum though. It's all like,
48.
it's like,
Fine.
okay,
All right.
sorry, I probably
Holland,
shouldn't have.
you lose 2.
Kara's just gonna keep going. Okay, sorry, I know I probably shouldn't have yelled, but I just ran into the lady of the forest, and she wants her herb, man.
Oh, but it's such dank shit, bro.
I feel like Benowitz is having an immediate internal conflict of being like, I don't know if I should be terrified or just annoyed. I don't know.
Come on, you gotta. It's fine. It's no problem. You don't gotta worry about her, man. She's not gonna get us out here. You want a hit of that good shit? I'll call to the back. Hey, yo, Jimmy! He literally, once again, looks like a ceramic frog, creaks its head around, and starts yelling into the back.
This is amazing. This is amazingly, and it's so fucky.
Garza's just kind of staring and barely keeping his jaw from like hitting the floor.
Kara,
Let go over there. He points at Garza. He needs some good shit.
That's like, we can worry about that kind of good shit later, Bong Sagwa. I really need that herb. What do you want for it?
I'm a gentle down home frog.
That's like,
King of the bong.
It's like, I got some. Are you a drinker, Bong-Sagwa? Do you like alcohol? I got some good stuff, unsealed for over 100 years.
Persuade.
I guess because the other angle was like, we'd be like, are you sure you didn't? Are you sure what? Like
51
we'll tell you.
out of.
That's a pass, right?
Yes.
Ooh. That's that primo antique.
Kara will
Bong-Sagwa appreciates all substances, you know.
Kara will get kneel down, open up her case, and pull out one of the old bottles of the Loon whiskey.
Oh yeah. Kind of rubs his ceramic belly. All right. It's a good trade, man. It's okay, Jimmy. They're all right. Go back inside. Oh, and give me a new bong. Yeah. And a tumbler. Jimmy, I swear to God, if you don't have ice, I'm going to put you in a fly costume. So, yeah, no, he'll do you the trade. He reaches under his little, like, altar thing he's attached to and pulls out. You know how, actually, no, it would be a very classic, like, leather pouch, like a tobacco pouch. Are you going to expect what's in the pouch at all?
Yes.
Okay. There is some very finely shredded and dried leaves, and you think you see some traces of some purplish or blackish, like flower petals, pollen, something crushed up in there. It's got a very rich floral aroma that kind of rises up when you open it up. I will tell you now, those of you with chemistry, pharmacy, botany, none of that shit, no, don't try.
Well, I'm not gonna.
I can tell you, regardless of roles or skills, that this dank stuff is not from here.
But no, that's not important. We're not putting capital Q substances in our fucking.
We're delivering this.
Yes.
We're not consuming.
All right.
Yeah.
I think when we walk away, I have.
But no, well, we're not walking away, but it's all right. But because you gotta be respectful.
I mean, after we do the transaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like, all right. Sorry about the manic energy, Bong-Sagwa. I do. Maybe later I can come back and I can take you up on some stuff. All right, but
yeah, man. You need right now. Your energy levels are like up here, man. But we can mellow you out. You know, Bong-Sagwa know that good shit. He's a good listener.
Thanks, Bong-Sagwa. Maybe later. We gotta go. She heads to the pouch.
The
Deliver
ceramic
this.
frog blinks its two eyes separately, slowly. Blunk, blunk.
Wave the Bong-Sagwa and we'll leave.
You guys walk away. Do you look back?
Yeah, I'll look back.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, and once you guys get a decent way away and you're not talking to him anymore, which once again, nobody in this mall gave a shit.
That's always surprising.
Yeah, it looks like it's just gone back to a normal ceramic frog with a very little bubbling pipe. Only now it's got one of Kara's 100-year-old whiskey bottles fixed in its other ceramic hand.
So Benowitz is probably like trying to like fiddle with something in his hands, but like there's just air, so it's just like.
Carl will turn back around and is like, the Lady of the Woods said we need to talk to Bong-Sagwa, so talk to Bong-Sagwa we did. And just turn back like it was the most obvious thing in the world.
I need a moment. I'm just like, is there a bench? Is there a bench nearby?
Yeah, there's a bench.
To go sit on the bench.
I'll take a moment. We'll take a moment.
It's just. It's like it was a lot. It was like, okay, so we went into a pocket.
Kara, is that like kind of the way we're supposed to talk with those sort of things? Like kind of bargaining like that, or
Case by case basis.
Well, it's either.
So I can. Kara, having experienced both of these separate things and having a decent unnatural score, I will tell you, what from that experience, what you think was up with Bong-Sagwa. You think he was something like the mascots you guys fought before. Kind of like because he was ceramic, but he was moving. Kind of like an inanimate, non-organic object that's kind of like animatized by this place.
So it's like
it's part of the vibes of the mall. You know, he is the mascot of the smoke shop, so naturally he is a hookah smoking frog. And therefore not, on some levels he can be reasoned with on a kind of that customer basis, but it's not like talking to Lethalia. Whatever Lethalia is, she is a
Free-thinking thing, not just
an intelligent being, yes, that exists on a separate level, and as you noted, could probably if you were rude to her, probably been like, yes, well, tonight I will dine on man flesh, and
just rip your heart out.
Yeah.
Again, I approach Bonsaku like I would talk about him too, who has my drugs.
So, I feel like Benowitz is. So remember, Benowitz is sitting on the bench. It's like, okay, so and it was like partially like stage whispering. So it's like half voice. We went into a pocket dimension. We got lost with a pocket dimension out of a fairy tale. We left, and then we just talked to a statue that we knew was a statue, like it was a drug dealer, and we got outer dimensional kush, and it's like a mall construct, like the thing, like the murder bots yesterday, and it's
Yes.
I'm used to this, but it's hard to take in.
Well, don't forget, I've been having prophetic dreams. The fact that there are cryptids running around in the woods. There might be a cult at the McDonald's over there.
Hey, Benowitz,
wait,
did you
what?
scroll back in your phone footage?
Oh wait, I should probably check that actually now.
Yeah, there's a hazmat guy in your phone footage.
So
Just kind of waving at you, like, over here, hey.
is
No
that
sound
where?
or anything.
I guess I pointed as like, is that where you found the body? Or is...
Yeah, thereabouts.
Yeah, around there.
Mhm.
Definitely wasn't standing up though.
Also, his faceplate when you looked at him was not luminous, Garza,
Yes.
as it is in the footage.
This makes me think of the fucking
Yeah.
fear.
It is like his. So, I doubt this is a stretch.
As
but is
long
it
as
like...
we don't get raped at the end of it.
Anyway,
I mean,
Anyway.
who knows what
Anyway,
it means.
does that mean like his spirit is stuck there, but is physically dead? I don't know.
Well, there's not much we can do about that, but I would like to recover his remains. Do we have any body bags? Or anything we could put a body in?
We can go get a duffel bag. The
The
large ones.
Do you have a body? It sounds like Kara. Roll me luck. See if
roll
you got
me
something in your trauma kit
High or
rolly
low?
bag. Well, it's 50% or lower always.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if Kara's got anything in her magic bag. It's
9.
like a voluminous handbag, but better. What was that?
9.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't ask why you got a body bag, but you got a body bag or two in there.
I will say that. Don't ask, but yes, I have a body bag.
I mean, considering your line of work, I'd not.
All right, cool. But we'll at least take his remains out and see maybe we can figure out what the fuck actually happened to him and whatever agony he has. But let's go deliver the herbs to the Lady of the Woods.
Yeah, I'm okay stream rolling this one. You don't need to take the sand hit for getting lost. You
We're expecting
have
this.
permission to enter here.
Mhm.
You
Right,
guys,
for the-
kind of do that step away thing, and you just walk back to right outside that fairy ring, and Kara, you're gonna be like, give her the stuff.
Yes, I'm gonna give her the stuff.
We're surprisingly lucky you take all the alcohol.
Gives you another, deep bow,
Mhm.
jangles her antlers. And good day to you, traveler. Then and she disappears in a puff of leaves. You hear, girlish giggling and flute music in the distance.
Let's go.
Let's
Get
go.
it and leave.
Let's go recover our man.
All right, so you have discovered the body of Demetrius Owen. With Kara here, there's no doubt that he's quite dead now.
I'm assuming he's been dead for a bit.
Oh, actually, I should point out something. Sorry, I forgot. When she left, Athalia would have flicked a gold coin to Kara.
She'll take.
And she says, you can redeem that at the help kiosk. And then, the vanishing.
Help.
Yeah, you guys haven't seen a help kiosk, but, you haven't checked everywhere yet.
I'll check the map when we leave.
So, it's not on the map.
Well, we'll find something.
Well,
But yeah, not only is Owen deceased, but he looks mummified. Like, his body has become completely desiccated. All other forms of clothing appear to have rotted off, and the only thing is just, mummy flesh and his hazmat gear.
Is it like he was rapidly aged, or more like something took out the fluid out of everything?
It looks like just he was here somewhere and dried up really, desiccated really rapidly.
What is he
Like,
holding?
Kara can look over like his physical remains. It doesn't look like he was, showing osteoporosis or anything. No
Like
signs
his-
of aging.
Like drain dry.
There's no puncture wounds or anything. Not really drained. It definitely feels like he has been decomposing in a dry place, which this is not necessarily, for a lot longer than the week he's been missing or whatever.
I wonder if there's a time difference.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a dilation of sorts.
You guys do notice that both times you've entered here, time does not seem to your clocks flow correctly, but other appearances of time, like the sun's position doesn't seem to move in the sky over you or anything.
We might be,
Time is not moving, but our devices, our watches are just devices.
but
There's no unnatural EM interference that disrupts your clocks or anything, but it does not appear that time flows naturally here normally. You do find probably in a little pouch or next to him or something his phone. It looks like it's aged 10 years. It is caked in mold, and all the insides and where the battery is corroded out. So it is completely fucked.
I guess I have I tell you now have 40 in craft electronics. Could I assess if the chips are still stable?
Oh yeah, no. If you pop this thing open, oh no, they're toast. This is advanced aging.
Yeah, we got
clutched in his
there.
hands is a wooden statue. Looks vaguely Slavic. Once again, you guys are not big on your art history. You might want to have Mormo take a look at this. Looks like it depicts the image of an old crone. I think Kara for sure is the only character here who has a shitload of unnatural, and also may possibly cracked. Is your current sand below where you started?
Oh,
your
yeah.
initial breakpoint.
oh yeah.
Yeah. No, you get a kind of an eerie feeling from this. Something potent, something prescient, important.
think this is
An
actually
anchor?
no.
An anchor?
Yeah, I was thinking something this important.
I'm not sure if I should touch it though.
We gotta take it out of here.
You think it's safe to touch in this context
Okay.
because you paid off Lethalia.
Oh, that's what it is. A car will snap her fingers that's the price.
Oh, it's ownership.
No. Car will point to the old woman and then point to the old looking man and then say he didn't have permission.
It takes time from you. Something
Maybe.
like that.
I'm not sure. I'm not for sure. But Car will reach down and pick it up.
Little heavy, very solid.
Mhm.
Its beady little crone eyes kind of look like they're looking up into your eyes as you look at it, but
Mhm.
otherwise it seems like a normal statue.
We should probably put this in a box so no one touches it.
Well, Car will put it in.
There's a faint, ominous rustling in the woods as you pick it up that kind of fades.
And it's and this is why you always be respectful. Unless they're a drug dealer frog. And she puts it in her case.
Didn't she say that belonged to someone though?
Lady Cornflower, but technically we.
The
traded
herbs
for-
belong to Lady Cornflower.
No.
Wait, I'm trying to remember.
She said that this item, if Lethalia said that Owen tried to take something that didn't belong to him, and he's not her responsibility, but she can't let you take the thing for free, but you would quote unquote need it. So you had to trade for it because forcibly taking it from her would not go well.
That's right. That's
she
what
was
it was.
entrusted this item by Lady Cornflower.
Right. That's what it was. Sorry, I got mixed up.
Yeah.
And it's we have permission for now.
What was the name of the lady in charge of the mall again?
China Wilk.
Okay.
Anyway,
Does it look anything?
I don't know. It's the last name.
Okay.
I'm fairly sure I know who it is. But
We'll ask you about it later.
I mean, Benowitz might know. Charna is a because we've discussed it before. Charna is actually based on a Yiddish name from the Slavic word that means black.
Okay.
I don't think you guys have the language base for what Wilk is.
Okay.
I don't. Anyways,
Why
but
not?
Kara will put it in her bag.
Yeah, it's Polish. I don't think anybody has
You know, she'll bow once more towards where the lady went, and it's like, let's get the fuck out.
All right. You zip up the body in the body bag.
Yes.
So I assume this means you guys are probably going straight back to the motel, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
We gotta dispose of this, or I guess.
Well, it's not
So
dispose of it, but we gotta send it back. We gotta send this for pickup.
Yeah. Do we put it in the motel, or do we keep it in one of the vans?
Probably keep it in the van.
Actually, you know what? No, fuck it. It's a few hour drive. I'll put it in the van. I'll just fucking drive it to the fucking command center. And I can go pick up my lab there.
Dallas is just throwing proper nouns at me.
Put it in the chat.
The foolish fool who foolishly thinks that fool, whatever, something like Francisco von Karma would say. No. You don't understand yet. We'll get there. There's deep lore. You guys have only recovered one anchor. So you just want to drive straight back to Cleveland to the command center?
Well, yeah, because I think it'd be faster if I just go pick up the portable lab there and deliver the body myself. Because otherwise, I think it'd be a pain in the ass to somehow ship a body.
Yeah, they'd have to send somebody to pick it up.
Omega, I only asked because that was one of the more obvious things it could have been, because that thing is just literally Russian for Lady Cornflower.
Yeah, we might. You guys will see when you get to the mythos. But it's me, so you should know. There's a lot of layers to everything.
You had a lot of
There's
fun
a lot
with
of
this.
extra shit and synergy. Some criticism, but okay. So, are you just gonna leave the anchor in your box for now?
Yeah.
Okay.
gonna
I will let
drop-
you know. You are reasonably certain that if you learn the new version of Closing the Breach, which you haven't yet,
Not yet.
that will work to defuse it.
Gotcha.
Do you mind? I mean, it looks like it's just a statue. You might be able to destroy it with enough violence.
I'd rather
no,
not. I would
that's
rather
okay.
not. I would rather not destroy it.
Actually, how about this? I will drive, and Kara can be in the car with me, learning the ritual.
I mean, that works. I mean, I do have to pick up the lab, and I don't know, and I need to. Actually, would the command center have?
Sure.
Does the
What?
would the
With control, I guess.
No, I know. I just need to top up and give a quick medical report, and pick up the portable lab equipment.
Yep.
So yeah, no, I will go with, and I will
Okay.
I will spend the hours to learn the modified Closing the Breach.
Because I also think I want you to keep the anchor on your person, because I feel like you're the one to hold on to it right now.
Fair enough.
All right.
But that's still like a several-hour drive there and back, so we're gonna be out of contact
Yeah.
for a while.
Just drop Garza off at the hotel at least. So
Yeah.
Garza and Darin,
Yeah, I was gonna ask if Garza and Holland want to split off again.
I mean, we still need to go collect samples, and the closed facilities still need to be investigated.
Yeah, just tell Mormo not to go anywhere without two of you.
You got Wellerman to watch out for.
I mean, if I'm awake before there, I will have left.
Nah, it's only been like 4 hours.
Oh my
Okay.
god, dude.
I need to pick my cameras up. They're literally just sitting in the middle of the woods.
True.
Mormo's
Well, are
talking
they?
in his sleep again.
Perhaps the frogman has eaten your cameras.
If he has, I'm gonna blow the frogman's head off.
Those were
Back
good cameras.
I'm
gave
back
back my
with
camera.
food.
Okay, I'm going to pull up the handler's guide for learnifying rituals. I believe the
I
study
got 20
time for
shots
Closing
in
the
this
Breach is
format for
hours.
this 4-shot magazine. Wait, what?
So, Mormo still got some sleep time. By the time they get back from their road trip, it'll be time for Mormo to wake up, so we can make this work out. But
Okay.
One thing I was going to figure do while they do that, instead of actually going to the mall to get the food samples, I was going to have them ordered through Distributely.
Oh, that works.
Yep. You can order takeout from there. We've done that before, so yeah. Anything in particular you want to get, or just find a decently sized item from every place?
Pretty much every a decently sized item from each place, including another sample from the candy store, like the coffee shop, and all the stores as well. That
Sure. Okay. No, that's unnatural entities. Where's... Here we go, rituals. Okay. All right. So for a ritual like this, yes, you can study closing the breach. I think it's technically days if you do higher levels, but that doesn't track for what our cost level is. So if you wish to study this, you shall lose a D8 sand.
Oof. That's rough. But I'll do it.
Okay. That is a 6.
Ow.
I will project on a bond.
Okay.
Because ow.
All right. Let's see. Where do we start with this one? Projecting on a bond. You may spend willpower. Mine is always a D4. Do you want me to roll the D4 or do you want to roll the D4?
I'll roll the D4.
Okay.
Rolling!
Is Cara breaking her brain again?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm breaking my brain to save everyone. I rolled a 3.
Okay.
So I can cut it in half.
So you spend 3 willpower. If you still have at least 1 willpower left, you reduce the sand loss by that amount. So you would go from 6 to 3, and then you pick one of your bond scores and reduce that one.
Goodbye, my ex-husband.
But you have gained a new closing of the breach. Just write in parentheses with that one, in addition to the dimensional shambler or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Just write it as High Noon Mall.
Righto. I'll make a bullet.
So the cost for that to perform, it takes you an hour to perform, and you got to make your ritual activation roll.
Mm-hmm.
The cost is... Switch to my notes. That costs you 6 willpower and 1 sand to cast.
Oh, man, I'm going to be drained after this, but I'll fucking do it.
Yeah.
I almost feel like someone else should also learn it, just in case.
well,
Or
hopefully we can help you with the ritual.
or
So.
maybe we could use the sword to substitute willpower.
Actually, I forgot. Like, can people share the cost in rituals?
I believe assistants can. Let me
Because,
know.
like, I can't really help you out with the willpower cost, but I can fucking help with the sand cost.
I mean, the sword is willpower to feed too.
That's true. I still have 80-something sand.
Cost the appropriate. Ritual take about an hour, blah, blah, blah. So I guess that would be under... Which mentioned that's effects. Costs. Pay the cost over time. That's not it. Fixed cost. Assistance. Some allow assistance in the cost. In some cases, ahead of time and night. Ritual or object defines whether or not assistance is possible.
I'm getting a little awkward just letting Cara drain all of her sand, because it's going to kill her.
Oh, you maybe should have let me have the fucking sword then.
Well, that's several weeks ago now. Months, actually.
I know.
Okay.
You could still
in the
use it,
prices, the cost. In most cases, the willpower can be shared by assistants.
Sick.
And it doesn't say they need to know the ritual. So yes, so you can basically guided meditation style other people through this. The 1 sand cost to cast, everybody has to take that. Every assistant who knowingly participates has to eat the 1 sand cost, but you can split the willpower cost amongst yourselves.
I think if we have to do multiples the same once, and like if Cara can't get sleep, yeah, we can probably do that. But because I'm willing to take like 2 for willpower to like.
It does also depend on how rapidly in succession we have to do this ritual to get.
Also, I will tell you, funnily enough, diffusing these items would count as destroying a source of unnatural lore, so you will get at least 1 sand back.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring.
Ideally, if you do it correctly, you do not break your brain too much. The main thing is just it's 6 willpower a pop. So if Kara keeps doing that, she's gonna literally. Pass the fuck out.
That's right. Because I have the sword and I'm fairly good with rituals, so I was going to offer to help.
Well, I think it's just
we can discuss that when we get back, because that takes her the whole time period to study on the way back in front.
I'll say on the drive back. She could I'm willing to like if I.
Well,
need
no,
to
she's not
help
gonna
them.
break up. She's not gonna bring it up until we're actually everyone's involved because this
Gotcha.
is a. Because I'm not gonna
So,
I'm not gonna tell people to join in this fucking ritual.
No.
No, it's just that we need you to be stable enough to keep doing it. So.
Oh, it's, haha, joke's on you. I'm never stable.
I said stable enough.
Pre-broken. What do we call this? Damaged veterans. Yeah. Okay.
Mormo gives a high five.
Yeah.
All right. So
The world can't break us.
you
we're
basically
already
you drop the body off.
If you find anything, let us know.
a cliff.
No. You drive back up to the command center. This a bit take government office block. In the garage. You unload it. There's a couple of generic, fully PPE'd up, including like the whole jumpsuit thing.
Mm-hmm.
Forensic techs that don't have any agency markings on them. They come with a stretcher to like get the body bag and wheel it out. Agent Green is there. He's like, all right, it's 3 out of 4. How's everybody holding up on the case?
Yeah.
Do you need anything additional?
Well, actually, it's a good question. Do we need anything additional?
Besides the chemical analysis,
I mean, we got.
He just waves a
It's
hand,
us
and one of the. Actually, no. It would probably be Agent Amber, the research member. Actually, like hands Kara the FBI portable chem kit.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see here. I will push pause on this fucking moment and ask: is there anything that like someone would have wanted else to pick up?
Yeah, you will have seen a sticky note from Mormo.
Mm-hmm.
That he needs night vision equipment.
We have civilian NVGs in the van.
Yeah, and basic
we do?
camcorders would have night shot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got a half dozen of those. I
I
think.
was just making sure. I don't. And then what else? I had a note down here. Hold on. God, past Dallas. Fucking
Can't
Dallas
Dallas
searches
words out.
Dallas searches his real life old man
I have
notes.
to decipher my fucking notes. What the fuck does this mean?
it's like learning a ritual.
Oh, let me see.
Hey, that's
All
like
right,
me,
nice.
Dallas.
Yeah.
That's like me.
It's Dallas is writing a ritual in real life right now.
Oh yeah, I need a replacement. No, I don't need to get that from them. Okay, what else is this? Okay.
Do I need?
Oh right. I wanted to ask. This isn't really a like request for material, but I wanted to ask them to try and monitor the radio stations.
The number stations, or
Yeah, I think there's a code in them.
Yeah, Agent Cobalt. He's your contact with the intelligence cell. Can if you pass that sticky note along to him, can
Yeah.
be like,
It's like
okay,
all right,
I don't know if that's relevant as he takes a hit off his vape pen, but we'll crunch some numbers.
Mormo has ideas. Sometimes they work out.
Look, I already said. Didn't I tell you guys what I thought it was?
no?
No.
No, I
You
thought
don't-
it.
you tell
No,
us things?
I could have sworn you. I told you. I think it's literally in no way trying to talk to people.
That's the first time I heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dallas, you're infamously bad about
I
telling
think
us anything.
Somebody said something to that effect before, but I don't remember if it was in. I don't remember if Dallas
I think
said
that
that
was
explicitly about
post-session.
the.
I might not have
Number
specifically
stations.
mentioned the number stations,
Yeah.
but
I think
think it was
several of you
opposed.
discussed the possibility of Hanoi trying to communicate with you for various means. Again, I don't like I said, I don't remember if it was the number station specifically.
Yeah, I remember us talking about that, how she was trying to contact us. Like, how could she
Pre-made
call
messages.
us without, like, and it be a recording and such like that, but I don't think it's the number station.
I may not have said it as well
Yeah.
as I meant.
Well, we'll go. We'll let it ride.
All right, but God, I'm trying to think if I actually want to start ask to see if they have a P90 or the PS90.
I mean,
This
if you
feels,
want to ask for an SMG, that's what, unusual?
this feels petty, but do they have any spare Winchester ammunition?
I mean, you could probably go to Ed's and get Winchester.
There's probably have a bunch of ammo for everything, so it's like.
Well,
Honestly,
would it be
the
because
government conspiracy, no, probably does not have 30-30 Winchester in their back pocket.
Gotcha.
They probably have blackout.
If you want a NATO caliber, Like if
we wanted 300 blackouts,
Benowitz, you want to get your like 2 or 3 9mm bullets back.
Yeah, actually, I need some ammo that can be off the books. Actually, for my sidearm.
They can.
Well, hang on.
They can give you like. I feel like if you say that, Agent Green would like reach into his coat and just toss you a fresh box of like 9mm gold point. Here you go.
Hang on.
Most people like carrying those.
Do you want hollow points, armor piercing?
Why am I just imagining Agent Green as Nick Fury now?
I think he
doesn't have an eye patch.
He's more like a mix between that and the Smoking Man.
Yeah, I don't think he's quite as old as the cigarette smoking man, but that's definitely kind of the vibe he gets because he wears.
All right, let me rephrase that. Comics Nick Fury, not like the comics Nick Fury is a lot more paranoid.
I thought of the original like art of Nick Fury, but I'm like, nah, I didn't have an eye patch. It's not quite like that.
Yeah.
But
we don't have.
I think Nick Fury like tried to kill. Oh right.
Yeah, I'll ask if they have a personal defense weapon a little bit stronger than a pistol, but not something I don't need like a full-on rifle.
Okay.
Oh god, David Hasselhoff doing an Australian accent was a mistake.
All right. Roll your bureaucracy and.
No, I rolled a 99.
Now rip.
I was asking.
Not only do they not have it, but they shoot you in the kneecap.
It's like, how dare you?
Yeah, they're like, we don't have anything in stock. It will be several days before we can requisition anything like that.
Carl,
everything we have here is has a serial number tied to something.
Carl will nod and wave it off. I was like, very well, I'll just continue hitting everything with my magic stick. And load up.
Just arched eyebrow, deep hit of the cigarette.
It was in the report, sir.
Speaking of which, how's your head, Agent Robinson?
She'll touch the bandage and be like, oh, actually, I'm at 10 of 12 right now. It's like still a bit woozy, but mental faculties are, well, only as impaired as they have ever been. It's like I'll probably be hitting the aspirin for a couple more days, but I'll be fine.
Well, you've recovered Wellerman, so your team has a second medical specialist if required. If you require Kazovac or anything, make sure to give us a call on the number. You know the code words. We've got a whirlybird standing by.
Understood.
Copy that.
If only one of us actually has proper military. Only one in the team actually have proper military training. So would it be possible? It'd be better if we just on site.
That is not true, and I'm gonna bitch slap you the next time I see you.
Yeah, we've discussed this. Mormo's backstory is ex-military.
I don't think Benowitz knows that. She was
I do think that actually did come up.
That definitely came up.
I think that came up.
I don't know of anything before my military, but
I'm pretty sure he at least mentioned that he was in Vietnam.
Oh,
yes.
Okay, right. I just didn't think about it.
He mentioned he was a vet. But what were you going to ask him for?
Well, most of us don't have like proper military training, so it would be better if we have we better attain up site any like I guess corrective things for our firearms, or should we just like ask for you?
Okay, the word you used there, Axe, was corrective. I'm not sure what you meant by that one.
He's talking about laser sights and lasers and scopes and sights.
I don't think most of us can hit for shit, honestly.
Basic. Weapon accessories. They're standard. Okay.
I have 65 firearms. I don't know what you're talking about.
I have 35 firearms, and I killed every motherfucker last week. So just roll well. 5 head.
Literal skill issue. Do better.
I take penalties because I'm probably doing cold shots, so I don't know about that.
I don't know if you should. Well, you did take a penalty for cold shot. But you should take cold shot.
Here's the solution: get a bigger gun, and then anywhere you shoot it, they explode.
Elephant gun, got it.
Yeah, that's what I basically have.
We'll see if we can get one.
I mean, the Winchesters, I'm between a medium and between a heavy and a very heavy rifle. I believe it's actually coming for deer hunting. That's still.
Yeah, it's still a pretty fairly.
Packs a punch.
Yeah.
But like, I was just asking, could we get this, or should we just get the like gun store we found?
I mean, it's roll your bureaucracy plus 20.
To quote
Alright.
the magnanimous Mr. Torg, it kills things dead.
That word has too many syllables. Apologize.
Oh god, what's his full name? It's fucking great.
Oh, see, that's a 26.
Badass
All right.
badass
That
to
is
do.
60.
Just kind of like, again, slow blinking as like, reaches into another back pocket, just hands you an inbox, laser aiming module.
All right, yeah, his name is Torg High Five Flexington.
Yeah. This will go on your service weapon, but make sure to return it because you weren't issued it, if
Understood.
you know what I mean.
Of course.
Is there anything else you need? AC-130 gunship, 50 caliber Barrett.
Do you have a Hulk?
I was thinking about the joke there.
I don't know if he would make
What
that
do you
joke though.
mean? I mean, Marvel's pretty popular. He might actually be like the Incredible Hulk.
You have that?
That's like I would like to save that as the nuclear option. Kara says as she's getting into the passenger side.
The petty officer probably would like the Barrett, but we'll pass.
Benowitz, let's go.
Yeah, let's just go.
Probably.
All right,
Just remember, we don't have an actual literal nuclear option.
No,
Just
but
so you know.
there's an wait.
Well, you can't hide that one away, Dallas. There's no
Could I have
above ground
requisitions
nuclear
for-
testing.
I'm not saying nuclear testing, but should I have requisition C? Could I have requisition C4?
Probably, but I'm done asking this man questions because he's
No,
only.
I'll ask. I'll
You're not
genuinely
here.
ask.
Well, you ask here, but this guy already raised 2 eyebrows. He doesn't have any more.
We're leaving. We're going.
Just because Axe asked a bunch of
Actually,
stupid
I'll say
questions.
this: C4 is incidental but restricted. If you talk to Delta Green, yes, they can hook you with blocks of C4. It's
Yes,
cheap.
I would like to request blocks of C4.
Well, I'm not.
It's incidental. I'll let you go. I maybe after that weapon conversation, he'll just be like, "We put a pause on it, Loth." He's just like, "Well, just in case," just throws a duffel full of C4s in the back seat.
I am not giving this to Mormo. He's gonna go run off and put all and put
I'm
them all.
not gonna do.
I don't trust you!
Use these at your discretion.
I don't trust you. You constantly run off, don't explain shit, and you constantly run off. You don't explain your shit. You're constantly spouting off your own theories. You carried a
actually, same
fucking
with
big rifle into a mall to shoot something. No, there is no way in hell I am trusting you with a bag of C4. I'll give it to Holland.
Actually, we can give him that. Just don't give him a detonator.
No, he'll figure out some way to fucking jerry-rig some goddamn detonator.
Correct.
Uh,
C4 is very stable. It's not that stable. It's
Yeah.
meant to blow
Fair.
up.
Fair.
Well, meant to be used, I should say.
No, but no, Mormo acts way too in a uncooperative and suspicious manner.
He is paranoid. And anxious.
Yes.
He's almost loose end. Almost.
So no, I am not I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna expect him to shoot me in the back of the head. But I will expect him if he gets paranoid enough to just go plant a bunch of C4 around the mall and blow it off whenever he thinks that it's gone bad. Whether or not Dallas would actually do that, I don't know. But the way his character is acting, it's.
I mean,
For the sake of characterization, the 6 bricks of C4 in a duffel bag in the back of the SUV are definitely canon now.
Yeah.
no,
Yes.
it's one of those things. It's not necessarily plan A or B or C or D or F or G or H, but it's somewhere on there.
And it's a
Yeah.
plan you were. And again, you're asking for
Plan CCCC.
It's basically a plan. The rest of the team is dead.
Well, again,
We're just not telling you we have this in the truck. We're just not telling you.
I mean,
You're not gonna walk in with a duffel bag and just hand it to Holland.
Yeah, no, I'll hand it to Holland, and I'm just gonna give Mormo the look, because again, this request for C4 came out of fucking nowhere, and he has not explained why he wants
He's
it.
been texting us with these things.
No, it's on the
I
sticky
mean,
notes.
if you ask him, he will tell you.
Notes.
No, Dallas, because this is a character thing. You had a plan for that C4 and just fucking wanted it and didn't actually explain it to us.
Out of character, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, no, it's in case you all die, I want to blow up the mall. I'm not joking.
And this is why he doesn't get the C4.
That's also
That's fair. I'm not actually blaming you for not giving it to me. I have never protested that once. Out of
yeah. Okay. So you
guys
guys make it back.
Shouldn't give me the C4.
Anyway,
you guys make it back. Benowitz has a targeting laser. Kara has her science kit.
Science.
These guys are probably getting pretty hungry. Professor Mormo, you probably wake up at like 1 p.m. or something to the smell of all the food court food.
There's probably already a bunch of food around, but it's still.
I probably reach for the chicken bucket that's there, and then Garza slaps my hand away, and I go, "Okay, fine, I'll order my own."
That's for sampling purposes.
I order some chicken bucket.
All right, you order some chicken bucket.
I kind of hope chicken bucket's evil.
Of chicken.
I kind of hope the chicken.
Well, once I get the portable lab set up and get the chem sniffer and stuff, I can actually start running tests on food and see if anything's actually fucking weird with shit.
All right. Well, you guys arrive back. You have deposited one body.
Well, it should be dog, and I'm just not going to give a shit.
I mean, if it's only dog, I'm not going to be that upset.
That's not the problem.
I think the only thing I'd be even mildly put out about is if it is people.
It's more if it's if it's like materials from outside of our dimension.
I don't care.
Anyway, we'll get back.
So yeah,
Mormo,
wakes up to these guys with the food. You guys probably arrive back around that same time.
Morning. Good morning, Sleeping Beauty.
That was a bad idea.
What? Did you do this time?
What?
Again.
Staying up all night?
Oh.
Yeah, waste of time. You shouldn't have found. Just leave it on cameras.
Yeah.
Nothing out there is visible to the human eye, I don't think.
Maybe you don't need to go out then.
I mean, you slept through a real interesting incident at the mall.
Kara yelled at a bong-smoking frog.
All right, fill me in.
I will begin filling Mormo in.
Pocket dimensions.
You'll see when you get to the part about making deals with the fairy. His eye will just start twitching. He's not going to say anything. His eye will just start twitching.
I mean,
there was this thing. There's this
I have
thing.
enough human to know that you have a problem with that.
Yeah.
There's this thing possibility my service could have literally whisked me away for a year and a day.
Yeah, I'm not going to say nothing because it turned out fine, I think. But
none of it would have been that bad. You just could have,
I'm pretty sure Spirit was soul.
Yeah, she just would have ate 1d6 of your willpower.
Permanently or just
no, permanently.
No, not permanently. You would have had to roll sand for helplessness because that's not
pleasant.
Right.
Yeah.
Blood would have been 1d4 HP.
Yeah.
Because you would have slurped your blood. And then it would have been currency. You would have had to
Carl now just has a Lethalia tramp stamp.
I mean,
I'm just lucky it was her and not her husband. He just would have punched us to death.
Who knows? Maybe Kara will get a tattoo of a few red leaves.
I would say
crazy old man.
I kind of called what those would be, but I didn't know the extent.
Wait, I'm correct, right? Lethalia is married to Nodens.
Right? Nodens, yeah.
I think in like one or two short stories or something. Yeah.
Nodens is fucking insane.
If I remember, Nodens' wife, though, I think if I remember correctly, is a few fucking people.
Yeah, he has like 5
got a couple because
he's a fucking crazy Conan caveman demon thing.
Nodens also has several kids who are various levels of plot important. It's a weird mythology we may dive into sometime. But
very big.
So you're all back. You talk about stuff, the frog.
I have I have a short but tense argument with Professor Mormo over I'm probably sure you probably have some words to say about making deals with fairies, and I have words to say about you about trying to sneakily get C4.
I mean, in my defense, it was not sneakily. I gave you a post-it note. I wouldn't have gotten C4 without permission.
You're lucky that we looked at the whiteboard.
All right, but anyway, I will give the duffel bag full of C4 to Holland, who actually has them. Actually, Dallas, do you have demolitions at all?
Yes, I do.
How much?
34.
Oh, that ain't bad. Marth, how much do you have?
Well, it has to do with my pre-thing. thing.
60.
Yeah,
no,
no.
yeah, he's way better than
He's
I
way
am.
better.
Yeah,
Well,
so-
it's because he's a Navy SEAL who's been trained in this sometime this century.
Mhm.
Well, I don't want to say this. Well, no, it's not even just that. He is probably trained in the very traditional methods of explosives, where most of my training is to do with improvised explosive devices.
Wow. I just looked at my weather. My weather is pollen high. I'm just like, I'm not going outside. Fuck everything.
Yeah,
How
no,
clear
I get
I
those
am
reports
today.
too.
Um.
Currently,
Fine.
we're mostly clear, but that's because it's
Anyway,
Yeah,
Carl
down,
was gonna.
down here it's horrible. So
Yeah. Carl's gonna clear off some table space and start setting up her lab.
right.
I'm gonna. Well, if Garza mentioned it, I'm gonna ask to look at the statue.
Oh,
to
well,
see if
yeah.
I can see
I
what I
don't
can
want to touch
see.
it, but yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Huh.
But yeah, no.
I'm gonna do my anthropology / history / occult.
Hopefully,
Shenanigans.
because you weren't
the
there, you don't get
design
de-aged.
looks. It's a wood carving. It looks Slavic.
Okay. Interesting.
So, as some examples. Of the art form, if it'll, can we correctly copy paste, please, Discord? It's gonna fight me because it's like a Pinterest image. It's also huge. Let me see if I can find something smaller. Oh, nope. Okay, I got one.
Yay.
I'm gonna rule out all like the basic Slavic myths. And
Yeah, so
it's not fucking.
You'll see in a second when I pull
Baba Yaga,
the
it's
image actually
not.
connects. These, for instance, are labeled. This one is not labeled, and the symbology doesn't explicitly match a lot.
So this is a god's totem, correct?
Yeah, it definitely looks like those, yeah.
Yeah.
And you've got how much history and how much anthropology?
I have 70 anthropology, 70 history.
Yeah, you'll be able to place it. Yeah, this definitely seems in that way.
I also have 80 occult, if that makes any difference.
But
Can I make a roll to see if I can identify the deity in question?
no, you don't need to roll. You're checking. You're trying to figure out if it matches any actual,
Like Frigg.
any
of, like,
figures.
the witch
I'm just
crones?
gonna double check if there's any.
It's not Baba Yaga because that's a god, not a god rather.
But the monster.
which
Your granny.
This is definitely something someone was praying to,
Or
or making
representative
ritual.
thereof. Yeah.
Or it's an icon too.
Our grenade?
You think this might be related to like the symbology you think has something to do with stars, but there are several star representative deities in the Slavic myths. There's a morning star, an evening star, a night star, and a midday star. So
Yeah.
there's not enough clear enough iconography in this thing, and there's no clear name. You can't be sure which, but you do know that there are 4 star sisters
Yeah,
who
it
are
seems-
related to this.
Which, if I remember correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, is that Beldandi Skald?
No, that's Norse.
Sorry.
The Russian names are Zarzanitsa or Utonika, Vechorka, Kopolnitsa, and Poldnitsa.
Okay.
Wait, how many
get-
of these are there?
There's 4.
Yeah,
One
there's
for
4
each of
star
the
sisters.
really big stars.
Morning, midday, evening, night.
Is this the night one?
He can't be sure.
Can't be sure.
No, I can't really tell.
Maybe we find.
And wasn't
another-
Charna and again? What etymology was the name Charna?
Charna
Charna's
was
Polish.
Yiddish.
Yiddish. Okay.
Her last name is Polish. You don't know what it means.
Yeah, Charna is Yiddish or Russian, depending on what you want to.
It's a Slavic originating word that is in Yiddish.
Yeah.
I think is the best way to say. So
Yeah, so it's
Languages.
northern.
So, do you think we might find more of these kind of statues?
Possible. This could be leaning towards. I don't want to call it too. Pardon me for using discretion for once. I don't want to claim Hyperborea or the like too early, but there is a lot of pointing towards that area of mythos.
Stars.
But so far we've only seen one thing. Well, two. And there's actually something I think we should investigate again. Now that we're all a group.
Well,
after we try and find what's his face.
Well, Kara, hems and haws in a little bit, and she basically holds up the statue and explains her theory about this being an anchor, whatnot, and that she has the means to cut off, de-anchor it, but it's gonna take a toll on her. It's gonna take a toll on her to do it solo, and explains that she can share the cost share the cost in the ritual, but it doesn't remove the effect. It just dilutes it among all the participants.
I will volunteer.
If it comes to it,
I have a shiny sword.
I mean, it's not if it comes to it. It's like, are you going to do it or not?
We should also just do this now.
Yeah, she's going to just diffuse it now, I think is the point.
Yeah.
All right, I'll help then. Just make it easier for all of us.
2 assistants.
All right.
So you can split it 3 ways.
I mean, that's fine.
Did I regain my willpower, by the way?
Yeah, you slept a full night. You're back up to your full willpower.
3 is good because that'll dilute it down to 2 willpower, which is.
What exactly does my sword do in regards to willpower?
I believe it has a pool of its own willpower. I think it's 8 right now. That you can spend as if it was yours for a ritual cost.
We could have it be the 4th and take 3 of the cost.
No. I was going to take 2 of my own and 1 of the swords and take 3 of the ritual cost.
What?
I'll take 2 and you can take 1.
Because isn't it 6?
Yes.
Yeah, it's 6.
So I was thinking if we all take 2, because Kara, you're already down willpower, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, so Kara, you take 1, I'll take 2, sword takes 1, Benowitz takes 2.
That can work. I think that works with the way the sword is set up.
Math.
All right.
Mark 2 points down. Also 1 sand.
Yeah, it costs all of you 1 sand. The sword doesn't lose any, but
the sword is a homunculus.
The sword doesn't really have sand. It is a hypergeometric construct.
It has an.
I have named him Perry.
It has an.
I'm silly.
What? Oh, can I do my metallic voice? What do you desire, my master?
We need to unanchor this gate.
Have you tried striking it?
Well, technically, it's not ours. Well, I haven't talked. I'm not talking to the sword, so.
Unfortunately, I do not think that will diffuse it.
Pity.
That may be within the blade's power. If your arms are strong enough to lift me over your head.
Oh, this sword's sassy.
It wants to be used for once.
By the power of grit. No.
By the power of
I will try that on the next anchor, though.
Sure. Okay.
That is a mental.
Right.
In telltale fashion, Mormo will remember this.
All right. So, Kara, go ahead and roll your ritual activation roll. I believe that is equal to 99 minus your current sanity? Or is it minus your max sand? What's the ritual activation roll? Let me double check.
I think it's your current.
The ritual... Creating new. Ritual activation. Ritual activation rating. 99 minus your current sand. Yeah.
She actually get any bonus
So
because she's able to take time?
No, it's going to take an
that is
hour.
not in the ritual.
Okay.
It takes an hour. There's no spreading this out or anything. It's there. And unfortunately, because you learned this from an audio log, I don't think you can constantly study the materials for a bonus.
No,
So it's
probably not.
99 minus your current sand. So the crazier you are, the easier it is.
Wait, you transcribed it into your grimoire though.
Yeah, I transcribed it into my grimoire, but it's
there's no guarantee that you get the plus 20 with the extra materials.
No, I don't think it is because it's. I think it's all. Just the way that Marina Inoue is, and the way that she was, I don't think it's necessarily. There's nothing to end. She just basically told me, "Hey, here's closing the breach. Here's how you modify that to do it."
Yeah, it's like she's basically like, "Here's the underlying math of this process. Here's how you apply that to unpinning the math." And it's like, okay, well, I'll just do that, man.
Yeah.
How do you unmath?
Yeah. Anyway, so minus my current sand is 50.
Yep.
So that'll
50-50.
be 50-50. And rolling. Here we go. Actually, no, get the 100% time.
I guess the backup plan is I just stab it.
We'll see.
I rolled. Turn it around. That is a 3 and a 6. So yes, 36.
All right, you succeed. So you guys, form a triangle of power. Kara kind of leads with some gestures and words in an unknown, mysterious language.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
So you start to work there. Gesticulations in unknown languages. The sword kind of hums along. And then after doing this for about an hour, there is a almost, not a physical snap, but like a metaphysical snap. And the energy is severed.
Cool.
All of that ominous feeling you all got from the statue just immediately goes away. It looks kind of, cheap and grungy now.
So we at least felt that.
All right, cool.
Yeah. It might even get you might even hear, maybe there is a physical crack as like a deep crack appears in the wood. But it's definitely normal.
I hope the lady of the woods don't mind. I wonder if I actually need to return this.
Yeah, it seems like it's just a
traded
statue
for
now.
it to be yours. Also, I think that worked.
That's not hers, and I don't know that we should.
Anyway, everybody involved in this gets one sand back.
Yay!
So you can get the cost. It's a zero-sum game, because you've destroyed
That's
the
fair.
unnatural lore. But if Holland and Benowitz were standing around for this, they can get the actual sand back.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Garza and Holland are standing around.
Yeah, Holland was
But
just
I don't know if
sitting
you guys would
around,
want to sit there for an hour while they do weird ritual triangle
Ooh,
things.
gotcha.
Or even if
Ooh,
Wellerman wants to be there too.
Wellerman has a little bit of like a weird fascination with this, yeah.
Garza would probably be there just to make sure they aren't interrupted, and probably is like maybe cleaning his pistol while doing it. So they're doing it.
Yeah,
so.
okay, you can get a sand back.
Holland's
you
just
the wood
keeping
crack and
guard.
it's fine. The weird creepy statue
one
is
back.
diffused.
All right, cool.
So in your notes, you take down Slavic wooden statue and just
One of 6.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is there's
How do we know there were 6 again?
It's god.
Marina's notes.
Right.
It is Utrinea Vichrinea sorry, Utrinyaya Vichrinaya and Poluchon. I apologize to Russian listeners. Poluchne, am I right on that?
Yeah.
Dallas, we have text. Put it in the chat. Put it in the fucking chat.
True. Sorry, it's Slavic and weird. I can only find the midnight, morning, and evening.
Anyway, Kara, gets up, lights up a cigarette. And well, I guess for now she'll put the statue back in her case. Not sure what to do with it, but she's gonna go have a smoke.
which is in the order of morning, midday, evening, night. But there's a lot of different spellings because
Russians like that. So the one I don't have is Kupalnans. Yeah.
Kupelnitsa.
So I'm guessing that one's midday.
No, that's midnight.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
The P1
Oh.
should be midday.
Interesting. I just have a different order then.
And who knows? Maybe they swap the names around in some tellings. Like I said, there's a little bit of variableness.
Well then,
But okay.
All right, car goes for a smoke, and then I'm gonna start working on testing, food and drink.
Do you want Garza's help since he has science chemistry?
I do believe you discussed before that you both have sub 50, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You might want to double team it.
and I think the kit just lets you do the test, right?
Yeah, it would just be it gives her the equipment to get results, because you cannot just roll chemistry and look at something and be like, yes, I can sense the chemicals.
If you had like special ritual eyes, but that's a whole different.
I will continue to eat my chicken bucket.
All right, but yeah, so yeah, might as well double team on some of these things. We'll check some chemical and biological analysis on the food and see if there's anything weird. Like from the candy store, the coffee store, whatever food we got ordered.
So from the food court, you check everything. The food seems perfectly normal.
Sick.
Maybe there's a little. There's a lot of extra MSG in there. The salts. Probably not good for your heart.
It's food court food.
Yeah, it's fast food. It's probably not in tune with the latest dietary standards or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you pick out that like you pull out a tiny chicken wing out of the chicken bucket and you're like, this could be a pigeon wing, or it could just be a tiny chicken wing.
As long as it's bird,
still,
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's still bird. There's no like deep sea crustaceans hidden in your ninja sushi.
I also would not care.
Everything else seems perfectly normal. All the ground beef is correct. You don't find any mad cow disease or anything. It is in fact mostly beef. Maybe a little goat.
Weirdly enough, McDonald's is horse meat. I don't think that has anything to do with the mall, though.
Everything seems fine. The stuff you do get some hits on, and I'd like you guys to both roll me your chemistry. And basically take 2 chances to...
Yep, that was a 92. That's a failure.
Okay.
What happens if you meet it exactly?
That is a pass. At or under.
I rolled a 44 out of 44.
Yeah, it's a critical success.
That's also a crit because it's a double.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are doing the analysis. You do get 2 hits on the store items. So you look at the candy, and you find incredibly complex sugars in here.
Incredibly.
And proteins? Like that's really weird. But like if you could find a vitamin enriched candy, this is like that. It's got a really complex structure in the sugar crystals. And because you critted, I will tell you, if you eat the homemade candy at Brandy's Candy, you can heal 1d4 HP, but you lose 1d4 willpower. And if you lose all your willpower, something bad may happen. That's very freaky. You don't know for sure if it's unnatural, but it's definitely weird. This weird
Like
off-brand
hyperscience.
candy store in this mall should not have access to this advanced organic chemistry.
Note to self: buy Brandy's candy.
It's like
That's useful.
it's like
I mean,
that's like Med-Aid gummies.
wait. So the homemade stuff, right?
Yeah, no.
Shit, but fuck, I might
What
buy,
Brandy herself makes.
I might fucking. Well, who knows if it'll still be effective after, but we'll see. I mean, I would.
So
I
it's
wouldn't
like-
mind trying.
I also like how, even though I told Dallas explicitly, if you hit 0 willpower from this, something bad will happen to you. He's like, it sounds great.
I don't think it sounds great,
overdo
but
it.
I've been bonked too many times not to take some quick healing.
Yeah,
But-
Don't
sure.
overdo it, yeah.
And the other is you analyze Mama's black coffee.
Yeah.
The something special she gets. Kara, you already know the effect.
Yeah.
You gain 1d4 willpower and lose 1 sand. And I will tell you, if this causes you to hit a breakpoint, you gain a addiction.
Coffee?
Yeah. The coffee is just really good, really energizing. Like, it's very rich. It's like it's been double brewed or something. Obviously, when you get that much caffeination, that does actually make you like jittery and jumpy, anxious. Hence the sand loss. Again, you're not really sure it's unnatural. This is just like really complex and artsy for, a family-run coffee shop in a mall, in a local mall. Like, it's just weird.
I'll wait till you have all the results, but I think I have a weird theory.
I also do want to ask, because you've got Wellerman's so-called Zerker pack. You've got the equipment to test that. Do you want to take a look at that?
Yeah.
Squeeze out a little drop? Okay. Both of you guys roll me chemistry again. I'll probably give you some ballpark even if you fail, but if you want hard and fast stats.
Unfortunately, no. I rolled a 74 on this one.
Okay.
I rolled a 41.
Okay, that's over yours, right? All right.
Yeah, mine's only 35.
Kara gets a check mark as well.
Yay!
Okay, so you cannot do an exact analysis of it. You guys both think that this might, whatever Wellerman used to whip this up, some of the stuff she used might have bordered on the unnatural, or at the very least is way beyond mass production.
Oh.
There's like some tailored stimulants and some like really advanced blood substitute looking stuff.
Oh.
She said that she made it with just whatever she pocketed from Vital Essence. She swept a shelf off into her bag when they came for her.
Wait, so this
she
is...
used one and she seems to have not died, so
I'm an idiot.
there's that. But I will tell you the effects for free because you both have chemistry. If you take the Zerker pack, I'll copy and paste this as well. You instantly recover all lost HP.
Oh no.
You heal 2 HP per round.
Jesus.
You treat your strength and con as 18 for the duration.
Jesus.
You have 100% in firearms, heavy weapons, melee weapons, and unarmed, meaning you will succeed unless you have penalties. And you count as hardened against helplessness and violence. However, you take a minus 40 on int and charisma rolls and cannot use any social type skills like human and persuade.
Your mind just shuts off and you just go berserk.
It's a Zerker patch.
Oh, that's what she means. Or meant by it.
It's quite literal.
The pack lasts 1d4 hours. After it wears off, you suffer 1 sand loss and lose 1d4 each from HP and willpower from the crash. Also, you probably presume you feel like shit.
That's probably good for fucking emergencies.
Yeah, this will be in, like... I mean, it's useful, so I don't want to necessarily throw it away, but this is also... Oof.
That's...
Is there any trace...
Wow.
Is there,
If you shoot yourself full of this, you get to hear Doom music for a couple hours.
is there any trace of anything, like any narcotic or addictive substances in it?
No, there's no addictive effect. It's just when you're done taking it, you take a sand loss and lose a d4 HP and willpower. You do not have a good time afterward.
So I feel like either me or Kara should be carrying that then.
I mean, I'll hold on to it. I'll put it in my case because...
Worst comes to worst, the recover all lost HP can be useful in an emergency.
Also, if someone is crippledly injured, it might be worth it just to get them back up.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
what I said.
Kara takes it, and then she can really bonk him with that staff.
Mm-hmm.
You need a double barrel shotgun.
You just hear at Doomsgate for 1d4 hours.
I also believe I, out of character, have
The only thing
completely
that
figured
fears
out
you.
which of the sisters the lady is because I just remembered something.
Which thing did you remember?
I remembered I really like Polish horror movies.
Okay.
And one of them may have been the subject of that. And may do something very similar to what happened to poor old Hazmat Boy.
Yeah.
To Owen.
This is the I'm alive.
Well, I mean, this is a picture of her.
Gotcha.
I mean, I can say that you guys know for a fact the mall is called High Noon Mall.
Yeah.
The company is called Meridian.
And this
Right.
is the Noon Witch. Polynitz.
There's a couple of different versions.
That one.
Just
The
write it
P
down.
one. The P one.
So I'll wait till you the two in the lab are done with the results.
Well, we're done, but Carl will basically be pondering this stuff. I mean, it's like, okay, all that food is not good for you. You should not eat it in large quantities. MSG, artificial sugars, all that stuff. But then she's gonna hold out a couple of samples of Brandy's candies and Mama's black coffee, and she'll point to the candy and be like, the sugar in this system is literally the most complex and ununderstandable thing I have ever seen in my damn lab. It is so packed. It is so packed with certain proteins and vitamins that if you eat that, your body will be flushed with so many nutrients. I'm pretty sure some minor problems in your body will just be fixed in a matter of moments. Headaches,
Your natural healing process will be completely taken care of because you will be very nutrified.
Yes.
So this is
So,
like it's
take
not
one
like
if you're injured before bed.
Sorry, too many people. Two people talking. What?
So take one if you're injured before bed.
Pretty much. But the thing is if I'm understanding this system, if I'm understanding this system right, the process of flooding your body with so many nutrients will also put a strain on it as well. Your body is not built to handle that much, energy, for the lack of it, as anything else. So you'll probably feel a lot tireder and a lot weaker. You'll be better, but you'll feel weaker. Does that make sense?
So it's good to. I think it would probably be good to get some of these as long as we know exactly what we're doing.
Yeah,
I think Benowitz said he took two with him, pocketed two, and
they gave
he
out
probably
samples.
ordered
We could probably get more.
I don't know,
Probably
two
like
or
a bag
three
of
for
them.
samples.
Yeah, I was gonna order a baggie.
I mean,
But
like I said, and I guess I'm checking it. I see no addictive or narcotic substances, and I don't seek any strange or foreign substances. It's just that the existing structure of it is just literally impossibly complex. I have never seen anything this.
Yeah, it looks like a Werther's original, but it's got fucking Kara. If you could figure out this exact string of sugar and how to replicate it, you would probably, or some of these artificial proteins, you could probably go to Big Pharma with a patent and fucking retire from this job.
Yeah,
not you necessarily.
But that
want
might
to
be a
do
loose
that,
end.
I'm not. Kara's definitely gonna write a note on this. Write a note on these. Write a paper on this shit though. All right, but
I'm happy you tested it because I was actually kind of concerned it'd be one of those things where you eat it and then your body just forces itself to put itself back together, kind of things. But
no.
So we're doing a more intense hyper science.
It's not unnatural, but it's the best way I want to say it is beyond our current understanding, but not outside our current understanding.
So it's external science from a thing that's beyond ours.
No,
future science.
About this, it's
a mall store should not have this sort of tech.
I mean, exactly, but
yes, yes, that's the way. It's
in Pleasant View, Ohio.
Yeah, no. This isn't impossible for humanity. We could potentially, at some point in our future, with enough development, make something like this on the regular. But right now, we do not have the ability to make these complex. Now, Car's gonna then point over the coffee. This one's even fucking weirder.
Probably stop drinking it.
It's no. Again, technically, this is completely safe to drink. Technically. What happened? She points to the coffee. Now, most of Mama's black coffee is okay. It's regular. The regular stuff is just normal black coffee. Maybe a little bit higher grade than what you're used to. But the special blend, she holds up the cup.
That was weird.
Sorry. The special blend, it's almost the opposite of the candy. If you drink this, basically your body gets flushed with so much caffeine, that basically you feel, you know, energized, rested, all that stuff. Basically your body is just flooded with so much caffeine that you basically, you know, ignore hurts, you'll feel better rested. And the weird thing though is it doesn't necessarily have the crashing effects of it. The crashing effects. You can just drink this all day, every day, and not feel a goddamn thing afterwards. There will be no caffeine crash. Oh,
good. No, keep going.
The problem with it though is you're still flooding your system with a fuck ton of caffeine. So you will become incessantly twitchy, irritable, spookable, you know, jump at a thing. So
you feel more unstable.
Yeah, a little bit more, like, it's not a extreme amount. Like, you would have to be drinking this for day after day for weeks to probably have a noticeable effect. But
I'm sure we all know coffee addicts, so
yeah. So
I'm right here.
And again, this is one of the things of, it's not unnatural. It uses, as far as I can tell, it uses nothing but, you know, good old fashioned country grown beans, but I can't understand where they get all this caffeine from. It has to be some super secret double roast triple action. I don't know.
What I'm seeing is there's a connection between everything that is original to the mall is from something that is beyond normal science.
I don't think I want to say original to the mall. I want to say
food court stores had anything wrong with them.
No. I want to say original to the makers.
I guess original to the store runner.
Because again, even if those franchises don't exist outside this mall, they're still technically franchises. They are something mass produced, constantly copied over and over and over by, you know, whatever.
The food court stores are definitely very obviously aping something, right?
Yes.
We all know that.
Yes. And Brandy's Candies, like I said, she does have, you know, store brands in her store as well. And all those are fine, but the ones that she makes by hand have this effect. Same with Mama's Black Coffee. Her regular coffee is fine, but when you get into her special stuff, that's the effect. Honestly, like, think about this. I think this applies to Bong Sagwa as well. I'm pretty sure Bong Sagwa has some secret special. Like, if we ask Jimmy what he got in the back, he's gonna pull out some shit that he and Bong Sagwa smoke, and it's gonna be the really good shit. Not the store, right. not you know, the store brand stuff. Like, that's a shot in the dark, but I think it tracks.
Also, Bong Sagwa is a talking frog statue who should not be animate, but is sometimes when he feels like it.
I feel like there'd be some signs of that, but no.
I mean, I yelled at a frog, and the frog was like, "Holy shit!"
I mean, you think there would be a lot of signs of everything going on in the mall, but
I mean, yes,
there's not. So,
all right. So, I'm not part of the FDA, but I'll say it's clear to continue consuming these things consuming these. In
moderation.
In moderation. In moderation. Like I said, most of the food looks safe to see, and only and Brandy's Candy and Mama has some restorative effects. But again, I'm basically just gonna explain the mechanics.
Yeah.
Mechanics.
So we should probably start collecting samples from other stores to see what other things that possibly do.
Again, I think the best way to think that is not to collect samples of everything, but to see if things that are homemade. Shoot, I even think like Dixie candles, like depending on how they do their candles, that might be something.
Obviously, the composition of that.
Are those right?
Dixie candles might have something. Vita Essence probably has something. That's probably why. I'm pretty sure they might have some special blends, some special powders in there.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like to me. Says Wellerman, you know, from the back.
Mm-hmm. So, the quote unquote weird products are the original homemade products.
That also tracks with the arcade. The machine you guys played on that was weird was something you'd never fucking heard of before.
Yeah.
You don't know if it was a homebrew machine, but like it was a special limited edition model.
Mm-hmm.
And the stuff that everybody seems to love playing are the like weird repro anachronism boards.
Weird idea then, which means if we go in the antique store, we just find something that's like from there, or the bookstore that's like from there, or the gun store that has like, I guess, a custom gun they've made there.
I don't know, but
Because there's trap. Okay, just don't forget.
Carl kind of shrugs at that, like, I'm not sure. We'd have to actually go in and ask if they got anything special or anything in the back.
Might as well.
You got to be careful about that back door.
Yeah, we gotta be careful about that back. Again,
Okay.
like notes. Wellerman talked about like some places have increased security and whatnot. Some people might be a little concerned about us asking if they have anything special.
Also, well, not literally in the back. When you tried to enter the maintenance areas, Mormo did get jump scared.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
those
And
maintenance
prior to
there.
that, the two of them, the sewer team, experienced a possible supernatural incident.
I was gonna actually bring that up. I think we need to investigate there.
Yeah, I was.
What, the sewers or just the back?
I was thinking so.
The maintenance area.
Yeah.
The
From the
maintenance
sewers,
area
because-
where we heard wind sounds. Yeah.
So you found this in a pocket dimension, or what you assume is a pocket dimension.
It's what the lady that was in charge of it called it,
She didn't
Okay,
call
rega-
that. She didn't call it that.
Regardless,
She
No,
called
she
it a
did.
space between spaces,
which
grammatically.
is equivalent.
regardless, whatever is in that basement is something that should not be in a basement or in a sewer. Therefore, it stands to reason that that may be a place where there is another anchor.
True, but I think we should also look for our lead on Carter.
Well, we don't. What was our last? Did we?
He went to the zombie shop.
Zombie survival
Yeah, she,
guide.
uh,
and...
Wellerman told you that she was going to go talk to Ed and then mall security.
And then mall security. Oh.
Yeah, you don't know
Well-
if she ever got that far.
I don't want to go tangle with security just yet.
I mean, if we are asking for a missing persons, we might be able to talk to mall security. And apparently, Carl holds up a golden coin. Apparently, we need to find the help kiosk.
We might as well go.
I
I feel like
wanna
the
do that.
sewer. I feel like the sewers is going to be a thing we need to prepare for a bit more.
I see. I feel the exact opposite than you. Then I'm way more paranoid about the mall security area.
I wasn't thinking about the ball. I was just thinking about like
the basement, so
Again, remember the mall. All in all, mall security is supposed to keep security. Here's something. The mall has rules, I think is the best way to say this. So mall security is supposed to be mall security. Mall security does not start fights for nothing. Mall security is supposed to protect the mall and its customers.
Yeah,
Correct.
but if they think we're a danger to the mall, why would that stop them from killing us?
And why would we be dangerous to the mall?
Because we're literally trying to destroy the mall.
Do they
Or
know
I
I
that?
feel like
Do they
Mormo
know
should
that,
hold
though?
up the statue as he says that.
Mhm.
Yeah. I don't
And-
know that they know that. Maybe they do. They
And
just felt one of the anchors hitting down,
Well,
and
And
we're
we-
obvious.
and we have to figure out if they know that or not. Skirting around trying to avoid them is not going to determine that. If
If you want to go, you can go. I'm not going anywhere near the security.
you're coming, we're stopping this thing where you go off all on your own.
I'm not going off anywhere. I'm just not going. I'm just not going to deal with an organization that is in charge of creating a fucking cult structure that's turning this mall into some hyper geometric demon cube.
And mall security is this organization, not just another piece
They're
of the guard.
hired by the organization.
It is true they are a subsidiary of Meridian.
Yeah.
All right. Then you can just go be paranoid by yourself and be afraid of the fucking truth.
Sweet.
Is anyone else gonna be a fucking bitch? and stay
Let's go
here.
to Ed's. Let's just go to Ed's.
Excuse me for having survival instincts.
Your survival instincts has had you stay up on the nights all night, crash when we could have needed you, fired a gun, and open.
I don't have to deal with this. I'm going to leave.
Yeah.
Okay. He goes. Where you going?
The woods. To pick up my
He goes to the
camera
woods.
equipment.
And again,
Collect your cameras.
and see, he goes off on his own again.
I mean, that's maybe because you were kind of yelling at him.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm gonna get the car ready.
listen,
Let's go.
I don't know about your team dynamics. This is Wellerman, obviously.
Mhm.
She points at her stitched up side. Mall security did try to shank me, so
Again, I think if they
I'm not
find an
talking to them
excuse,
again. They know my face.
again,
Oh,
I
I'm
don't
not-
want to talk to them either because it's like if they find an excuse, they'll kill us.
Oh God.
I-
You go. Okay, fine.
Excuse
All of you.
seems like a strong word. I mean, listen, Special Agent Benowitz. It's Benowitz, right?
Yes.
If you're afraid of dying, you should have taken your retirement package long ago. I'm sure the private sector would have loved you before the program got you. It's too late for that. The question is if we can just spend our lives in a functional manner. I don't
Fair.
really know exactly what Inoue was doing. It seems like she's not here anymore. But
I'm not
she
the
had
person
some
to explain
intel
that
you
to.
needed, right?
All right.
Something like that.
And Owen also died. Pretty sure we can call that. But
yeah.
he picked up a thing that was important. I don't know exactly where Carter's gone or what's happened. What you missed was there was an argument with Mormo and he stormed out to go back to the woods and collect cameras.
Okay.
Wellerman is talking. She's like, I don't exactly know where Carter got. Maybe it was just the gun store. Maybe it was just security. You can probably talk to security. I don't know if you want to mention any of us by name.
Exactly.
Normally.
I didn't
Like,
want to talk to
it's-
security. I wanted to check the other stores in the mall still because I feel like dealing with security at all. Is
Well,
really
I
gonna be
mean,
problems.
I will side with your doctor friend here. If you go to the gun store and, well, guess what? It turns out Carter moved on. There was nothing there.
Yeah, fair.
Then your only lead is security. So you'll have to cross that bridge eventually. Like I don't think your weird mountain man professor. Where the fuck does the program find these people? I don't think he's entirely correct. But also, I feel like there's a happy medium you guys could perhaps reach.
Yeah.
Just saying,
Mormo
from
has
the
a thing
sidelines.
of he has the right idea, but he goes about
Mormo
it
does
in an extreme way.
I just say I want to go investigate and talk to security. I'm not going to go say we're going to go make broke secret deals or something. But for some odd reason, he thinks that all of a sudden I'm going to go jump in bed with them. It's like, I'm sorry, how many, like, actually, I'm pretty sure a lot of you actually have decent persuade, don't you?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I think
What
Federal Reserve is
persuade?
part of their package.
Yes.
No, not at all. None.
I have
What's your charisma, by the way, Mormo?
My charisma is actually fairly high, but I've literally categorized it as cantankerous.
That's fair.
It's like,
I have intimidate,
Well, no, you don't. That's not on the skill list.
or not intimidate. Oh, I actually do have persuade. Wow,
Okay. Well, you can
That's-
persuade to intimidate. How much
Yeah.
persuade you got?
only 40.
I think it's about the same as everybody else.
I have
Yeah,
60.
mine's 60.
950.
So it's like, again, we need, unless, like, there's only two ways to interact with Mall Ninja security. Either we sneak around behind their backs, which is if we get caught, we get shot. The other way is to talk to them,
Or
and
stabbed.
excuse me,
Or stabbed.
or stabbed. Kara would correct
Or
herself.
skewered.
And stabbed. The other way is to talk to them in a roundabout manner, and talk to them most preferably in a roundabout manner to find out if we can find out any information and dig up any additional clues.
I do that for a living, so let's do that.
Oh, now you're on board.
I
Can I suggest maybe we could finish our survey of the whole mall first before dealing with that? See if we get any pickups of on the burner phones at Ed's, and then we can discuss it more.
Yeah, I feel like that's something.
That's fair enough. I would rather check Eds before we have to tangle with Mall Ninja security.
was really bad at games, but that's kind of what I wanted to do. I just
Well, you
I
said
mean-
the first part. I guess
Yeah.
I feel like we got it makes sense. The characters are all under a high stress environment. And you're all kind of weirdos. I feel like there was some
What do you
artificial
mean,
tension.
kinda?
Correct. Okay, you're all fucking weird, except maybe Garza's only a little bit weird, and Holland is only as weird as a Navy
Holland
SEAL
is
can
just
be.
a military spook.
Like I never was going to say we're going to the mall ninja security first because Ed's is probably quicker, but I am.
Oh, I know. I'm just completely unreasonable.
I know, no, but
At
the
least,
thing.
you, at least you admit it.
No, like when she was like, "All right, well, you're a bitch," and Dallas is like, "Yeah,
Yeah, challenge my authority. I'm going to leave.
Yeah.
no."
Again, Kara does not see Mormo as a team player at all.
Well, he's not.
Exactly.
So that's
He's
fair.
not a team player.
Kara doesn't like
Garza.
I keep wanting to say Garez. I'm like, wait a minute.
There's a Z.
Not
Just
a
remember
name.
there's a Z in there.
Like Kara doesn't like Garez, but Kara trusts him to be professional and do the damn job.
I mean, I believe we talked about this. Car's opinion that Garza is a narc, which
Yeah.
is literally a narc. But anyway,
He's paid to be a narc.
Yeah. So he understands that, but Mormo's just like on it. So yeah, she's way more mad at Mormo, who, again, But anyway, but yeah, sorry, but that was the thing I was trying to say. I was trying to insinuate that we're gonna go to Ed's first, and then have to maybe deal with Mall Ninja Security and talk
figure
about
that
the
out
approach and
in the mall.
talk about the approach when we get to that point.
I'll get the
all
car
right.
ready.
So you guys go in your car. Actually, take me to the parking lot. I'll pick up our SUV. That's still parked there, right?
Right.
All
Okay,
right.
I'll get our SUV back, and then why don't I, because I have no previous bias, go into the woods and see what Crazy Mountain Man finds on his cameras, and maybe try and remind him that we're all reasonable professionals under the aegis of the United States government here, and we can work together.
I really want to hand Wellerman a candy because I know she's still got her wounds. So
Don't.
it's like,
No, she's fine. She's stabilized. She's recovering. It's okay.
No, she's fine. And so Carl will be like, I would appreciate that. Give her the keys. It's like, does her phone still work?
Yeah. She probably had to plug it in for a little bit, but yeah, her phone works.
Yeah, I'll just let her know on our standing operating procedure of text of checking in every hour with the location.
All right, fair enough. Well, okay, sounds like a team break.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, no. I don't.
What the hell did they call our team again? Lilium?
Lilium. Yeah, we're
What is our team name, actually?
Cerberus.
Cerberus. Yeah.
Oh,
We're
right,
Task Force
Cerberus.
Cerberus. Man, why do they give you guys the cool name? She says as she, saunters to go get her shit out of her room.
We're probably better at making names.
There seems to be a lot of star themes going on around here. Anyway, let's go.
I at least know why the name of the module is what it is now.
Stars.
There's a lot of things going on here. Task Force built. All right. Okay. Mall team mall. Where exactly are you cledifying in your mallness?
Let's see.
mallishness?
In the map, we're probably just going in near the.
Well,
cinema.
again, here's the question: do we want to do Ed's first and start checking that, or do you want to finish the rest of the? Well, actually, here's the question: we only cursorily checked at the store. We didn't actually go wandering around and check the signals.
Yeah.
I think we do our cursory lenses and then we start doing deep searches.
I think we've only done deep searches of S-Smart, the Arboretum, and I guess
you technically did that for Night Smoke. You guys actually
We
went
did
in
that
there
for
and bought
Night
some
Smoke,
stuff.
and we did that for
we went into Ed's. Did we go into Ed's?
You didn't go into Ed's. You looked in the outside.
Didn't
Okay.
we do that for the coffee store as well?
Yeah, coffee, brandy,
Yeah, you bought coffee already.
brandies and coffees is another two that we did.
It's why
You
I
also,
think-
I believe you guys physically went into a well-lit place for books.
Yeah.
I think I also went into. I was also in Happy Little Artist. I think when I was hiding.
I definitely
Yeah,
also
but I don't
went
think you were
into
looking around
the.
in there.
I went to the shoe place because.
Yeah, you bought shoes. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought shoes there. Also, I would have probably let them do. Would that have turned up anything? Chemical testing
No,
on
if
the
they
shoes?
forensically or chemically analyze the shoes, they are shoes. They're hiking
All right.
shoes.
Just making sure. In that case, I will finally probably have put them on.
But
Pretty comfy.
I think we just keep getting our checks on what all of them are, and then we start doing deep searches as we go back around.
Well, let me see.
Yeah,
here.
because the last couple stores, you might want to. The rest of you might want to actually look into Happy Little Artist because, like I said, Benowitz was in there, but you guys were busy focusing on the Mall Ninja. Like you explicitly said, you were looking at those guys while it was. So
Yeah, I
you
was
did
like,
not really
trying to,
look
like,
around.
hide.
Yeah.
And you didn't really
Yeah, so definitely should
super check
check
out.
around.
Like
Vital Essence
Earl of
also
Grey,
has
Medium
what the
Museum
Berserker
arenas
pack
like
came
that.
from,
That's
so
that's in
maybe-
yellow. So if you go there first, you can easily rotate back around to Ed's because that's in red.
Maybe we can check which shelf is weirdly empty in Vital Essence.
No, I mean it's been like 5 days. You don't know. If
I mean, they
still
probably
has-
restocked it. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, 2 yellow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 yellow.
Probably come in via, I guess, S-Mart.
I mean, you can just walk in through the doors into yellow.
Yeah.
Not fair.
We'll pass Desperado Debbie.
Do you want to send the guest book this time?
Nope.
No.
No.
Okay.
Don't sign anything.
I still don't feel good about a guest book.
I'm still having that bad feeling. I'm still having that bad feeling about it, right?
I believe your sanity hasn't gotten any better overall. No, so yeah, no, you don't like that guest book. You don't like that Debbie, but anyway.
I mean, she felt. I mean, Carl was the first one that felt weird things about the anchor. So it's if you doesn't feel good about the guest book, let's not touch it.
Yeah.
But let's see. So we're in yellow.
So first of all, I will tell you right away, especially because a lot of you have a decent alertness. You guys would probably look at the arcade. They have looks like they've cardboarded or plywooded the windows, and they have the shutters down over that windows.
Mhm.
But all the glass is swept up. They are open for business. A couple of the machines appear to have been removed, and some of them are labeled out of order, but they are still functioning because you guys didn't go out of your way to like blow up the popular machines.
If I look in, are the animatronics there?
They're. I think they
Yes.
said they were. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, but let's not bother with that.
You peer in the window and you see Buster is at the back. He's looking at you.
You have a
He's one good
forbidden
eye.
object.
Let's move on to Earl of Grey.
Yes.
All right, Earl
assuming-
of Grey.
Is it a tea
One-
store?
Yes.
The one thing I will bring up about the arcade real quick is that while I was keeping an eye out at S-Mart, like it was the mall security doing the cleanup, not like
Not a custodian.
Yeah, they did not get a janitorial
custodians
staff.
or anything like that.
Interesting.
So,
That's good to know. That's interesting to know. Earl of Grey. Well, let's actually
Yep,
start.
it's tea shop, tea appropriate snacks, tea accessories.
Oh, biscuit.
Let's go in.
Nice.
I'll take a
Okay.
walk around.
Mhm.
Keep an eye on them. Make sure my burner phone's on.
Yep.
See if they have. Do they have anything like special blends?
No, it seems to be. There's no homemade blends. The proprietress's name is Gray. She looks kind of like a librarian. Most of the tea blends are the kind of stuff you'd find. There's some good stuff in here. There's some chamomile, some lemon, Earl Grey, obviously, but there's nothing like unique.
Okay.
She probably has like a shelf or a display full of her favorite picks of tea, but nothing necessarily unique.
Okay. Interesting. Well, be very, very nice, very, very nice, and we'll move on to Happy Little Artist. Is this a art supply store?
Yes, cool. That at least Benowitz definitely knew.
Okay.
But yeah, you see brushes, paints, pigments, paint thinner, palettes, palette knives, blank canvases. There's some art photographs you can buy and get up there. Everybody's, very soft-spoken and gentle. There's a little space cleared out. They run regular workshops. I mean, some of the paintings they have on display for sale or as a result of their workshops are really good. There are a lot of landscapes. Very, very real. You feel almost like you could jump in. There is a shot of a very red forest with white bark. Looks kind of familiar.
Kara, just holds up thinks of the leaves, just like, okay.
There's a really beautiful beach painting. You'd swear the waves are moved. No, it's just there's the weird shadow because there's a ceiling fan.
Yeah.
Does it have,
I need to get
is there
out of
any-
here. I need to get out of here.
I think it's
Are there
not. I
any
don't think it's
pictures-
good for you.
Are there any pictures with like a river or ocean with statues in it?
That sounds like some abstract shit.
No,
It's a
there's no statue gallery ones. There's at least one that's a field full of cornflowers.
Is there a person in it?
does that
No,
beach
there's no
picture
beach
have a lighthouse? in it?
That's a very good question. Yes, it does have a lighthouse.
All right, I'll make note of the picture.
Yep.
Take a picture of the picture.
Your phone explodes. No,
Let's move on.
it's a picture. The picture in your phone, it looks significantly less realistic. Maybe you need a better quality camera.
This one, I only got this one.
Why is that? Why do I now have a feeling at some point we're gonna have to fight Demon Bob Ross?
Just slap the devil out of you.
I mean, he wants the drill sergeant.
You need some help from some happy little trees. Whoomp, and they attack us.
I'm gonna paint your face titanium white.
The thing about it is, like,
Here's
the
a little
guy-
alizarin crimson. Just shanks you with a palette knife.
Okay.
I mean, it fits because the guy doesn't yell, but he's also very forceful.
Let's keep moving on. So let's move on to Media Museum. Is this retro media?
Yep, it is an electronic shop. They are selling TVs, computers, routers, DVD players, but they do offer electronics repair and retro formats. They've got some like VHS and cassette players in the back. They've got like digitization services. Bring in your old magnetic.
Do they have,
tape
like,
and
some, like,
digitize.
Betamax player.
Do they have some of those weird, like, large disc tray stuff?
Yeah,
were
they
you the one-
probably
were
got
you
a
the one
couple of
that
exotics.
shared-
They might have some. Yeah, I was the 8-bit
You know
guy.
that shared
Yeah,
the video, like, the media, yeah.
yeah. They've probably got some weird like Dallas mentioned. They've probably got like a Betamax machine in there. They've got
Yeah,
some
laser
laserdisc stuff.
Yeah.
I think because I have, like, craft electronics, I might be able to identify the old non-used
Yeah,
media.
you probably recognize some of these formats. The
Oh,
do
lazy.
you want to actually peruse this one or just scope it out?
Yeah, I think from now on we're gonna
Curious.
try and actually peruse. And
Okay, so you guys look around. You got some, flat screens, but you also got some old CRTs and stuff. The owner is a guy named Gary. He's not wearing a literal tin hat, but he's a tin hat guy. He's always looking for rare videotapes. I've got
I
some
can
cursed
smell him
videotapes in the back.
What?
I can
Cursed.
smell him here.
Yeah, cursed videotapes. Come on, you haven't ever heard that urban legend? Watch the tape, and in 7 days you die unless you show it to another person, and then they die in
Ringo.
7 days.
Let me guess. You have lost episodes of SpongeBob.
You're not
You're
here.
not
Quiet.
here.
I'm not, but I'm just.
you a fan? I don't know. Sounds like something those Phenomena X guys would be about.
Oh yeah, you heard of them?
I'm a little bit of a fan.
Yeah, I got some cable. I think the last guy who had some, I tried to buy him off him, but he donated them to the local library. Had me digitize him though. You can catch him on PCTV at 3 a.m. The witching hour.
Oh, interesting.
Hey, he taps a TV that was starting to play static. Sorry, some of the old electronics, they're a little jumpy. Got a little loose wire. Need to take us in the back, repair it. Anyway, I'm Gary. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. And
What my cursed videotape?
how much?
Probably incidental. It's a VHS tape. Probably
How
like
many
a
you
couple
got?
hundo.
Sure, why not? I'll buy a cursed videotape.
I knew you were a connoisseur. Just generic manila padded envelope. Puts a dingy beat up videotape with no labels on it in. You guys do have a VCR machine in your room.
We do.
I just
And,
put a
and
test
he did mention something about 3 a.m. on the public access. I'm a little curious.
Actually, didn't I think you watched some old Phenomenon X episodes when you had your last night terror?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it would have been around that time.
Okay. Because we still don't know what happened to the Phenomena X guys.
Yeah.
We'll find out eventually, maybe.
He also did give you a new lead. This is something that I think Dallas missed because he doesn't have a shitload of search. Apparently the local library, which Mormo was in, has some Phenomenon X tapes.
Yeah. So
Maybe we can use that.
yeah, well, again, that's something we can go check out.
It wasn't search, by the way. It was alertness. I want to be very clear on that. I do have a shit ton of search.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it was alertness rolling, or possibly we were confused. I don't know. Somebody check the tape.
All right.
Okay, but yeah, that's Media Museum.
I mean, it could have been a search roll I rolled very poorly on.
But I mean, I think you did have some abysmal luck. But let's move on.
Rolling search though, so
Let's move on to People Like Grape, which I believe is a wine store.
Yeah. You looked at it very briefly before, at least Mormo did. Yeah. They've got regular wine. They do also have sparkling grape juice and sparkling water and a couple of other alcohols. Their liquor department is not super in-depth, but they also aren't necessarily, looks like they're not necessarily selling you the cheap shit, no plastic bottles. They do appear to have regular wine tastings, though.
Huh.
Lighting's very cozy, very warm.
I am not much of a wine kind of... I am not much of a wine person, so...
I've attended tastings, but I've never liked actually shit, but I always think alcohol's bad on its own.
Oh, do I want to buy some liquor, though? I didn't...
Some coconut rum.
I'll say People Like Grapes is my second favorite name for a liquor store I've heard this week.
What's the first one?
Red Hot Pussy Liquor.
You know what? That's fair. That's pretty good.
I mean, that the play on words does work, but boy, that's very intense.
Look, I watch a lot of horror movies, okay?
Yeah.
But, no, Kara will pick up a bottle of rum.
All right.
Why not? And then we're going to move on to Vital Essence, which is a nutritional supplement thing.
Yeah, I think you guys did already actually look at this one.
Yeah.
If you go in,
remembered
there's not
which one
any weird things out. There's multivitamins, weight loss products, protein powders, superfood. They do sell some basic over-the-counter medication as well. Refilling your aspirin or whatever, ibuprofens.
Are there any Vital Essence special?
I mean, they do have some of their protein powders and supplements are Vital Essence branded.
Let's buy. Can I buy a small one of those?
Yeah, you can buy a little thing. We'll start.
Look at that tested. To see its theory continues.
So you purchase it. You do not just put it in your pocket, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not gonna steal things because we
You
know
don't have to hide in the fridge now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Lemon told us why that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
The experience.
But yeah, that's pretty easy. That would be incidental. You can buy that with petty cash.
Yeah.
All right, so with that, we have now looked at every store. Well, except for cinema, but I don't know if we want to go into cinema.
Do you think they watch horror movies that take you to another place in the world?
Well, I'm not here. Remember?
Does get better at that one.
I think we probably should.
You walked away into the
at
woods
least
to
check out the interior.
The what?
Or
I think we should at least probably check out the interior. Maybe
See
not
what their
check out
listings?
the actual theaters, but at least see what it's like inside.
Maybe they have weird
the movie tickets can't be
movie
that.
food.
I mean, they got a lobby you can walk in.
Yeah, let's go. I guess we could go check out the lobby at least.
Yep, the theater is open. Smells like classic theater popcorn. Butter.
I'm always mad that they don't have infinite amounts of cheese powder.
Oh, there's only so much. It looks like they do a normal amount of business. They have whatever the modern movies of 2020X are.
Morbius.
Yes.
Only Morbius.
Nah. I wish the bit is they jokingly have the poster as well.
No, let's not get into extreme detail about this.
Let's not meme on it, but they have modern movie films, the kind of stuff you'd expect. Yes, whatever Marvel movie is hot right now. Other big budget stuff. But they do also do showings of classic or cult films, especially usually as special midnight showings or cheap matinees. It is the middle of the afternoon, so if you guys wanted, you might be able to catch a selection at something like, a Beetlejuice, The Shining, John Carpenter's The Thing,
Beetlejuice sounds like a good time.
Labyrinth, They Live,
Yeah,
Poltergeist,
sounds cool.
Heathers, Life Force.
I don't know those ones.
I'm a little upset that Rocky Horror Picture Show ain't involved in this. How dare?
Heathers.
Different decade.
I mean,
I know.
What is Life Force? That's the only one I don't.
Wow, you haven't heard of Life Force? I was shocked. I thought
don't
you might
recognize it immediately.
So that's another weird sci-fi horror movie from 1985. It's about a Can I show this movie poster?
Oh, this movie. Okay, no, I've definitely seen it. The Toby Hooper one, right? The one where they suck the souls out of their eyes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, I've seen it. I just forgot that it was called that.
Yeah, Life Force. It has kind of like space vampire stuff.
I'm
gonna guess it's probably a cult classic because it has very high levels of special effects, the appropriate 80s shit. Also,
Captain
It
Picard.
has Patrick Stewart in it.
yeah. Also, the like female space vampire is naked for a large portion of the movie.
Yeah.
It's the 80s.
But does this like lobby have like the weird movie theater thing where it has like a small arcade booth?
Let me see. Do they have any arcade stuff? Lobby concession center, fountain sodas. Yeah, they've got a couple of classic arcade machines. There's a little sign that says "On loan from Bravebusters."
Oh, okay.
They've got like they got to have like a Cruising USA.
Yeah,
Probably some kind of
It's always got like
Batman-themed
that game. It's
arcade
got
game.
a racing game, you know.
There are also some movie poster style things for something called the Master Movie Critic, which is on the public access program. He watches cult movies.
I mean, Heather's is a bit of an outlier there, but it's a weird.
It's popular.
I mean, it is a cult movie, but it's the only not. Well, I mean, no, it's not a horror movie.
So
It's a black comedy.
Yeah, no, it's a dark comedy.
Yeah,
So
it's a
weird.
dark movie, but it's from the 80s.
normal prices for movies, I guess, and like the
Yeah,
concessions are, like,
and honestly,
rand.
especially for retro films, pretty cheap matinees.
Oh, nice.
Next time I can't sleep, I guess I'll come here.
Yeah, you want to go to a midnight?
Probably bring someone
midnight
with you
showing
just in
of the
case.
thing?
But yeah,
Sure.
like I'll join you, I guess, if I'm not. I don't feel like sleeping.
Nah,
I mean,
you're gonna sleep.
I mean, you don't. Do you wake up in the middle of the night because you have seen things that man should not see?
Not yet.
I somehow suspect that sleep disorder is not going to be Benowitz's first disorder.
No, but it might be my second.
Oh no! You have a magic sword, buddy. You're getting totemic compulsion, my friend.
Oh Jesus!
I'm going to start passing out totemic compulsions.
You must give.
You have a magic rock. You are carrying it with you everywhere.
Drive closer. You must hit me with it.
All right, but
yeah.
Okay, so we do have the lead at sorry, but again, we do still have the closed areas. Some closed areas that we maybe might want to break into. Maybe.
Do we
If I
want to
remember-
at least check those out and see if we get any pings from the burner phone first?
Let's see. Pash's was just straight up closed. The Dental's office was just out to lunch.
The Dream Center was just sorry, we're at the lunch is what the sign said.
Yeah, Dream
It's not
Center.
lunchtime anymore.
So let's swing by. Let's swing by the Dream Center real quick. I want to see if they're still out to lunch.
Everybody okay with that?
Yep,
Sure,
that's
then
fine.
I guess we'll see if we'll check the red stores
All right.
later.
Plainview Dream Center. You go for a walk on by, and you look again. There's a sign. The sign on the front desk still says "out to lunch." It is probably like 2 p.m.
Has this sign ever moved?
It was like 2 days ago. You probably have to roll in to double check.
I wasn't paying that close attention.
And door's right there.
Is it locked?
I mean, I could be. I'll turn from a Kara to a Karen.
All right. I'll
I'll turn.
asked if it lost first, so you guys probably push on either side of the door. Yeah, they're open.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
What up?
yeah. Let's go
Go
in.
say hello, I guess. Or,
Yeah.
like,
Canned smooth 80s synth music blares through the speakers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you're in the Dream Center. There's a front lobby area where you're at now. There's a front desk. There's looks to be some small office behind it. There's like a couple of conference rooms for like group workshops. There's some individual counseling rooms, which are going to have some cots and some meditation chambers. The door to the office are locked. but you can access some of the other areas.
Here's
as
a
well, if you want
question.
to walk around and search.
Here's a question. Do they have a phone system?
Not out front. That might be in the back offices.
All right. Let's let's move around quickly.
All right. So, in the this would be in the public accessible area. Sorry, I'm double checking my notes. You guys got kind of close and then left. So around the lobby in some cabinets and in some cabinets behind the actual like front service desk, you find several stacks of documentation on what they call parapsychic phenomena.
Huh.
It deals with a lot of tests and methodology used by research groups, usually private, into ESP and other forms of psychic phenomena. You find mentions of the Paranormal Research Group in London. Here, I will make sure to copy you these in case you want to jot them down. The Paragon Foundation in Toronto. And I missed the O in my copy paste, so it's just Toronto now. Oh, no. And a venture capital company based in Sydney called Espertech.
Huh.
There's also some transcripts and copies of forum posts of some small group in the U.S. called the Dream Syndicate. And in general, the rest of this documentation just seems to be just a lot of common terminology, common terms used by parapsychics, like what's ESP versus clairvoyance, versus post-cognition, precognition kind of stuff. And various scenarios for tests, like, classic, like, card tests, remote viewing photograph tests, sensory deprivation tests, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that's mostly what you guys find in the lobby and whatnot. The individual, like, conference rooms and meditation rooms or whatever, there's some cots back here where you can sleep. There's some other stuff. And you do think that some of those, what are marked meditation room, you think that they've got some setup where they could actually do sensory depo.
Okay.
But other than that, there doesn't appear to be any, like, documentation or signs of people. If you want more, you may have to break into those back offices.
Maybe we see if Beta Libre has anything on these things, but another time.
You got some names.
We got some names. But I'll look over to Garza and and tap on a couple of doors and be like, "You mind?"
Not at all.
All right, roll your dex times 5.
Dex times 5.
Dex times 5s.
And if Marth was reconnecting, but he is fighting his router right now.
All right, that
He
is.
was here with us. I'm sure he could also kick down doors, but anyway.
63 out of 70.
All right. It's a basic tumbler lock. All right. So in the offices, they have they do appear to have a phone bank machine set up that has a computer attached to it that does transcripts and recordings of the dream calls.
All right.
Also, I assume you guys are going to search the place?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so the dream call thing does actually it's got the recording there. It would still take you like hours to like flick through stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If you really wanted to read people's reports. Somebody might be able to roll computer science to like figure out how to build a search engine for this thing, but that's if you guys actually really want to go probing through people's dreams. Also, Kara knows that she's got at least one recording on there.
Mm-hmm.
I think I need to take a break and get some water in a second. But in the main office, you find several storage boxes that contain government-style memos. Several of these are Freedom of Information Act requests on the CIA's Project Stargate and Green Beret's Project Jedi, which lasted from the 70s to the 90s. This was U.S. government trying to study psychic powers, especially remote viewing.
The men who stare at goats.
Yeah,
Oh,
basically.
Right,
and they're kind of open-ended. The reports aren't really good. Basically, the project closed because the CAA wasn't getting great results. It wasn't very consistent. There are also several sorts of memos which have a UK government heading. And these are a lot more redacted. These actually have black ink on them. They reference something called MI-13, Military Intelligence Section 13. How much bureaucracy do you guys have?
I have 60.
I have 40.
Okay.
I have 40 as well, I think.
Okay, 40.
I mean, I'm down to roll.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't be a roll in this case, unless you guys really want to roll to get like extra. Actually, no, there wouldn't be extra here. What you guys know with that is absence. All of you would know, officially anyway, there is no MI Section 13. It was considered unlucky, so they skipped it. You also see something abbreviated in capital letters. Pisces is mentioned a couple of times. The general tone of the UK memos, though, is the same as the US ones. It's studies of psychic powers referred to as parapsychic or talents with a capital T. Mixed results to all of them. The UK memos seem a little bit more consistent and responsive, but they're more blacked out, so you can't really get the names or like reports of subjects. But yeah.
I'm going to add these names to the list of things in the question section of the report.
And then there is a manager's office. And they have a desk scattered with notebooks, clippings, and excerpts of a variety of occult sources on subjects like dreaming. There are many references in these clippings to a dreamlike realms called sometimes the dreamlands, the dream time, the dreaming. The dream country has its own geography, inhabitants, and is said to be where the ancient ones, the human deities, reside. You see a couple explicit mentions of the name Hypnos, the Greek god of sleep. Others are bits of fairy tale and legends, including the complete body of text of The Doom That Came to Sarnath.
I actually read that recently.
Which in real life is an H.P. Lovecraft story in the Dream Cycle.
Oh.
The Doom Cycle is only like 5 pages long, I think.
Yeah, it's a short story.
I can skim through it. It's like, okay, that's weirdly. There's a weirdly racist thing at the end here. What the hell?
But yeah, it's The Doom That Came to Sarnath. And that's what you got there.
Interesting.
So, Carl, does any of this like ring a bell to you?
Karan makes a so-so gesture.
Oh, what's your total unnatural score?
20
something?
24.
Yeah, that dreamland, dream country, dream time thing. There might be a realm of a dimension of consciousness, not of matter, that might exist. And maybe a guy named Hypnos might live there. You don't really know if it's anything like these literal fairy stories, but it's probably closer. You haven't really studied psychic powers. You're reasonably certain that, for sure, hypergeometric rituals could resemble psychic powers. There may even be people who could activate hypergeometry through, like, pure, like, thought and gesture and stuff, maybe. You personally, probably with your experience with rituals, would much rather do rituals outside of your own brain, if you could, you know?
Carl
You don't know if bottling it all up in your brain guts would be good.
Carl will explain the psychic powers of doing hypergeometry in your mind, but it's like a first grader trying to do algebra and trying to tell them to do it without showing their work.
Yeah, basically do calculus in your head. Some people can certainly do that, but
yeah. And then, and then tilt your perspective to the left a bit and keep doing it. That's the closest approximation I know to psychic powers. Not necessarily, comic books.
I was more curious about the Dreamlands thing, because, like, considering what we just did today, I feel like that's probably something.
Well, now you have a better idea that it is possible rather than it is not possible, do you not?
True.
It's like, Kara puts down the report that's like, and, shrugs. I don't know exactly what the quote-unquote Dreamlands is, but then again, Only the only the people who do wood.
They probably have a team for that.
Probably. Anyway.
Delta Green, Dream Force 6.
I mean, they probably have one. Is the thing.
Does this manager's office look like it's been used recently, or does it look like it's kind of unused?
No, it does. It does actually kind of look like. I think Mormo actually came up with this theory when he was here before. He did talk about, because there are actually government dream studies. You guys do kind of get. It's not like dusty or anything. You do maybe get the vibe like whatever was here packed up already. Like they left a lot of their documentation they didn't need, but it doesn't look like all their computers are off. There's just the sign that's been in the same place. It does kind of look like they cleared out a little bit.
Oh, so I guess
I feel like this might be a conspiracy theory that is not related to ours. Like someone else is investigating this area for personal reasons.
Believe it or not, I'm actually with Dallas on that one.
No, I get you. It's probably. I mean, we should probably get the names we found.
You got a lot of weird names.
We probably have them backed up.
Yeah, I feel like someone was here, wanted something, and then left once they got it, or they left when maybe some agents started making a ruckus.
Yeah, I, honestly, what this feels like to me is some people interested in the occult saw that weird, freaky shit was happening here, and wanted to put out their own feelers and investigate. But once they saw the men in black suits come, they went, we need to leave. We're not associated with this, and we don't need to be.
That sounds pretty good to me, actually.
But that sounds believable, yeah. I would probably still get the Pisces and like those other organizations involved.
Yeah, let's make the names and stuff again. Like I don't think there's anything necessarily here, so let's slip back out.
Yes, that is you're basically correct. You could have come here for Owen first because you were having weird dreams, and you kind of did, but then you kind of didn't. This is more just seeding some future shit. We'll get some detail later. There's nothing else actionable to find.
All right,
good to know that on the Resident Evil style map that it's turned from red to blue.
Yeah, you found all the clues in this place.
Solid.
Anyway, you want to go to Patch's Antiques, right?
Yeah.
Audacity's giving me a little bit of lag, and I need to fill up my bottle of water. So let's take a quick stop here. Maybe we can see if Marth can fight his router or not. We'll take a pauser here.
All right, let me open this
up. And come back in a second.
All right.
All right.
Pause.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So
I will do the resume.
Mm-hmm. What were you saying, Dallas?
I was just gonna make a joke. I was gonna say, so it's okay if Marth isn't there for a major plot point.
Well, he at least is. He's not here in the room. He can't hear us right now. You at least can follow along and occasionally speak when you don't need to speak. I don't feel like we have to rebrief you most of the time.
That's true.
But okay. We are back after a short break. I have a full bottle of water. You guys are gonna circle back around to Purple and check out Patch's Antiques, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you go back towards the purple section. You walk past the Arboretum again, and then Norden. You go back in there. You go around there, and so to the rest of you guys, it feels like Kara picks up the pace a little bit, and she steps out a couple paces ahead of you around the corner.
Oh.
And then when you guys go around the corner, you don't see her immediately, and Patch's Antiques looks closed. Kara, you come around the corner, leaving these losers behind, and see Patch's Antiques is open. Golden light spills behind, violet curtains.
Oh.
You see the image of, you assume, the proprietress fixing a display of ancient vases in one of the windows. And she, kind of spots you and, gestures for you to come inside. You're pretty curious by nature. You feel like you should maybe slide on in there.
Sure, why not? Maybe it was
right.
maybe just finally opened. Where did those other guys go? I don't know.
It's fine.
It's fine.
One thing is, I feel like the one weird thing is going alone, but hey.
I feel I feel like there might be a slight compulsion here.
You definitely feel like, a strong sense of curiosity to step inside. Somebody's calling out to you. That's a little weird.
Yeah.
So, swing open the door. There's a bell. You go inside. Everything is awash in a warm golden glow. It feels like a stark contrast to the like harsh, sterile, fluorescent lighting of the mall itself. Everything is lit by like oil lamps and candelabras, or wall fixtures that look like gas lamps. You feel like you can hear some kind of faint Arabic string music in the background, the ambience. You know, you feel warm but also cool, like you just stepped out of a hot desert.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to sing something, but that's ancient Egyptian, not Arabic.
You know, there's a wide variety of things in here, actually. You know, you probably glance around the room. You don't really necessarily recognize all the cultures, because I assume you don't have a super high archaeology, right?
Nope.
Yeah. But, you know, you see some piles of scrolls. You might recognize some of them as Egyptian or Hebrew. There's a display full of Mesopotamian clay tablets.
Wow.
A variety of ceramics. You know, on one wall display, there is a series of sabers or scimitars from several cultures. There's, you know, antique guns, like a Jezzail rifle, to bring back trivia from yesterday, up on the wall, stuff like that. Cases filled with antique jewelry. There's a shelf full of medieval grimoires in the very back.
Wow.
There's also some armor stands. You see like a Roman lorica, Turkish cataphract, a Japanese oyuroi, a Polish winged hussar.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very well stocked. The proprietress, you know, comes around the corner and, you know, she tucks in behind the desk. Lean, athletic, probably maybe a little taller than you. Broad smile. You think her features suggest maybe Middle Eastern or Mediterranean. Shoulder-length black hair, dotted with beads of obsidian turquoise and gold. Got a little bit of turquoise eyeshadow. Eyes are kind of a very bright hazel. Wearing a very fashionable white tunic shirt, long scarf, leather breeches, some very nice sandals. She says, good evening, customer. Or is it afternoon? I am Pash.
You know, it's like, Kara, I actually wasn't expecting this place to be open. Last time I swung by, it was closed.
Yes, I'm very sorry. I keep personal operating hours. I tend to open when I know an interesting customer is going to come by. It seems like you are looking for someone in particular, or is it something? Yes. Let me see. I think I have just the right item for you. Hold on. She ducks below the counter. So are you gonna wait patiently? You gonna, like, poke any of the weird old shit?
I mean, I'll look around, but...
Yeah, you know, I've already described most of the stuff, but yeah, you see it. A lot of antiques. Wonderful stuff. You pass by a vase. Rack of daggers.
It's like, if that
shiny buttons.
That damn professor was here, he'd probably have a fucking field day. As I look at Mesopotamian clay tablets.
Yeah.
Can you even get copies of those?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I have my ways, Pash says, you know, from down below.
Oh.
Also, to be fair, there was a recent scandal where Hobby Lobby did smuggle some Mesopotamian tablets for their Bible museum out of Iraq.
Yeah.
Luckily, the feds actually figured it out and made them give it back and pay some fines. Funnily enough. So, you know, you poke around. Pash is like, just the thing.
Yeah, I'll make my way
back up.
I'll make my way back over to her.
All right. She lays down gently on the table a very elegant and very customized looking, you would say, you know, maybe antique, maybe not, revolver. It looks like an amalgam of several late 1800s models. There's no maker model maker marks or model marks. The barrel is long and silvered. The front sight post resembles a cat crouching to spring. The grip is ivory with mother of pearl and silver inlay and strange wandering patterns.
Jesus.
It has a lanyard loop with a golden chain and ankh on it. You think it's some kind of 45 caliber? You're not sure, though. The one thing you do notice is despite how elegant and very well polished and everything this is, the cylinder of the gun is strangely scratched, scuffed. It looks like, a knife or maybe animal claws like scuffed up the cylinder in weird random ways. Everything else is so very nice. You can it's right there. She's got it set up.
I'll ask if I can inspect it.
Of course.
Kara will take it up in her hand.
All right. When you go to touch it, to lay your hand on it, you feel like there is a significance to this act. Would you like to pay 1 HP and 1 sand?
I have to think. I'm thinking.
But mine bullets.
I don't know if it's mine bullets.
Like
I said, like Omega says,
significance is related to the object. I will clarify.
Okay. Yes, I will pay.
All right. So you spend an HP, you spend a sand, you grab the handle to go to grip to pull it up. The handle burns white hot for a second, but you can't let go. And it just kind of, that faint stinging sensation, and then after a couple of seconds, you can actually release. You take it up, you look at your palm, because of course you do. You realize those weird wandering marks are now, like, burned into your palm.
Mm-hmm.
But the silver inlay in the ivory now matches the lines of your palm on the gun.
Oh.
Kara, you gain 10% in craft gunsmith and 10% in firearms.
Oh.
Have your own custom gun?
Hey, Marth's back just in time for the spooky
Okay.
bit.
Perfect.
It fix itself there.
All right, that's good. We'll catch you up in a second. So you are now instinctively aware this item is called Poshed Silver Bullet. It is a custom-built 4.54 Castle revolver. This means that you can also use it to shoot 45 long Colt.
Okay.
It's normal. It counts as a heavy weapon. It's got a heavy pistol. It's got a range of 20 meters, 1d12 damage, ammo 6.
Oh boy.
So, you pick it up to take it to look at it. It feels very light in your hand. If you wanted to do some of those revolver ocelot gun tricks, you find yourself very easily able to do that.
Uh-huh.
All you do is put a laser pointer on the seat. You could probably hit most of the time.
I don't think
That would require special work. This thing's very custom.
I'm about to say, I am not going to besmirch this beauty with such modern contrivances.
As you do, all the lights blow out. Everything is very dim. It's very bluish.
Mm-hmm.
You're not quite sure how, but the proprietress Pash has stepped behind you. She kind of takes your hands, opens it up for you. She's like, "Allow a demonstration, if you please. You need special bullets to take the best of this." She slides a speed loader in.
Mm-hmm.
So you're loaded up with 6. It was empty before. You instinctively know what the special bullets are, but we'll discuss the recipe later. She slaps it shut. Out of the curtains to the back room, a person steps out. He's wearing he looks a little bit like the drone guy behind the counter at the arcade.
Yeah.
Wearing that kind of like uniform. His name tag is completely blacked out. It doesn't look like he's, he like has no eyes in his face and his pasty white skin. Like he just kind of like shudders, walks towards you, uneven. You don't need to roll sin at this moment, but normally you would.
Mm-hmm.
As Pash helps you close the cylinder shut and spins, you hear a faint skittering, scratching sound of metal. You look down at the cylinder. Embedded on the side of the cylinder, right at the chamber where the bullet is loaded, it says, the scratching has formed the phrase, "Hollow Man," in all caps. That's with a O-W. And so Pash is just like, "Go ahead. Pull the trigger."
Carl looks at the Hollow Man, look to Pash, look to the gun, back to Hollow Man.
He's getting kind of closer.
She'll square her shoulder, and she'll pull the trigger.
All right, I'm not going to make you roll damage, but wherever you aim this, the barrel seems to, like, no matter how shaky your hands may be, seems to perfectly slot into dead center of mass. Bang. He would have taken 2d12, so he smoked for sure.
Jesus.
When you hit him, he collapses to the ground and kind of evaporates into like a puff of ash and paper scraps and black dust. Pash kind of, pats you on the shoulder. Very good, very good. All the candles come back up. She kind of, takes the gun out of your hands very gently, slides it open with a flick of one of her obsidian black nails, slides out the spent shell casing, and replaces it with another bullet. You notice now that they are silver-tipped. So, Pash's silver bullet, its normal is, range of 20, 1d12 damage, ammo 6, like I said before. You can also step that down to 45 Long Colt, which is a lot easier to find than 454 Castle.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, I do believe 454 Castle was one of the calibers used by Alucard in Helsing.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. You can step that down to normal 45 Long Colt and do medium pistol damage if you really got to get spared. The special qualities occur when you use its custom bullets. You can make them by spending a standard expense and making a craft gunsmith roll. It requires downtime. It's not a home action, but it's not something you can just do for free in like 10 minutes.
It's an hours thing?
Yeah, like an hour's type thing. You'd need a few to yourself. You would also need to do it at specific times because the recipe, which is burned into your brain, is you need to cast pure silver under moonlight using black powder mixed of charcoal of sycamore, stibnite, and saltpeter.
Although I will technically add, because someone in the comment, possibly, it was a custom version of a 454 with custom rounds.
But I believe the caliber you can see visible is listed as 454 Castle. So basically, if you succeed, you can get 1d4 loads worth. The revolver is speed loader compatible, even though that's weird. Again, this thing is like completely anachronistic. If you fail, you can either basically use your standard expense and get one reload, or you can refund it or no reloads and be able to try again without any like penalties or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So while you're using your special ammunition, which you are currently loaded with, you might want to swap out. That's what speed loaders are for. The gun has an AP of 5.
Jesus.
And occasionally, the cat scratch on the cylinder will reveal a name. The name, the impression in your mind is that's your prey, your true enemy, your adversary. When you are firing at the person named by the gun, you get a plus 20 on the roll, as if you'd aimed, and every attack is automatically critical, so it's 2d12, and it can hurt things that can only be hurt by hypergeometry. Also, like I said, the gun is like feather light in your hand. You can do all kinds of weird spinning tricks, fan the hammer, whatever, like you couldn't before.
You get like 54 on the shot, and you have your silver bullet.
Which is hilarious because I think the gun's like 2 feet long.
No, it's long barrel, but it's not that excessive. It's very customized.
What type of gun was it again?
It's a revolver. It's a heavy pistol.
It's a heavy revolver. Okay.
Yeah. I posted the stats earlier. Range 20 meters, 1d12 damage, ammo 6. Normally it's AP 0, but like I said, you currently have your silver bullets loaded, so it is AP 5.
I like that it also has a scanning feature.
Well, I don't know how to... Like I said, it says occasionally the cat scratch will come up, so...
Yeah.
You
don't really choose when the revolver chooses to let you know to watch out for somebody. And I'll go ahead and speak the quiet part out loud. What happens if the gun says something you don't want it to say, like the name of a Bond, one of your fellow agents?
Oh, no.
You don't know. You just know that the gun sometimes says names. And if you pull the trigger at those names, it probably hits them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, you have a moment to contemplate that to yourself. Pash kind of just leans against the counter.
Carl will turn back. It's like, You know, she kind of looks around. She considers this. She considers the area. Certain customers, huh? I'm assuming you want a certain payment as well for something like this?
Just smile with teeth. Oh, no. The work you will do with this item is payment enough, I think.
Kara just molds it over.
You get a totemic compulsion. You get a totemic compulsion.
I will say this is like, again, it's the weird thing of what would be a magic weapon in a different setting is just something horrifically terrifying.
Yeah, nope.
No, it is horrifically terrifying, but I have been wanting a better weapon.
And I even padded it out for if your skills aren't good. I'm like, no, the gun gives you more gun. The gun teach you to gun better. Certainly, downloading the ability to make custom bullets into your brain won't have any negative repercussions.
No, not at all. Well, Kara just says, well... Kara's a little bit of a loss for words, because she wasn't expecting to go into an antique store and get a...
gun.
Gun.
Although, be careful, it can't kill demon priests. You'll need to upgrade for that.
It's like, well, I guess I. You know, she'll look at the burn on her palm. You know, the mark on her hand. It's just like, well, I guess this is a path already walked. You turn to Pash.
Kind of nods.
Mm-hmm.
In the name of God, may all impure souls of the living dead be banished to eternal damnation.
She'll turn to Pash and be like, I won't thank you for this, but I won't damn you either. I feel...
'Tis appropriate. I am asking you to do work that I cannot do myself. But I think... Leans forward, big smile with teeth.
Mm-hmm.
I think you'll have a little fun this way as well.
You know...
I know a hunter when I see one.
Kara just gets kind of a hard look in her eyes and, you know, just nods once firmly. You know, she slips the gun into her coat. And so, like... And, you know, before, like... She looks to the door and then looks back and just like... Are we gonna meet again?
Maybe. She will pull out what looks like a blank. She scratches a name into the counter with her nails. It's very little freaky. She presses a business card into it. You hear kind of a tss, and then she hands it to you, and there is some hieroglyphs written on it.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, "If you need to get in touch with me for any further business, mayhaps. Otherwise, I think just good luck on the hunt."
Customer with special needs. Yep. And Kara will she'll give Pash a little bow, but then no more words. Just turn and leave.
Kind of bows back, open it up, close behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Garza Benowitz just staring at her.
No. You guys come around the corner and you see the antique store in the distance. And then, Kara, you kind of like go back around the corner to look for those guys. You end up going around the corner you thought you went around in the first place and are now looking at their backs. Hypergeometry, it's nonlinear.
Mm-hmm. It's like, what are you guys looking at?
What were we gonna go check out? The antique store?
How did you
Closed.
get behind us?
Oh yeah, right. What?
What are you doing with the business card right now, Chief?
Me? I've tucked it.
Okay, you tucked it away. All right.
I tucked it away.
You don't have any archaeology or ancient Egyptian by any chance, do you?
No.
Okay.
I have Arabic, but I think it's different.
No, this is gonna.
It's an act. I can tell you would know enough with your occult. That's a real ass Egyptian hieroglyph.
I can help when I arrive.
Yeah.
I'll mention that. Like, I'm mad at you right now, but also my curiosity is sky high right now.
Kara, you occasionally find yourself reaching into the jacket just to feel the handle, maybe to click the cylinder a couple of times. Click,
My precious.
click, click, click,
It
click.
fits perfectly into my hand every time.
Literally, it's burning into your hand.
For some reason, Dracula is spelled on the side. You don't know why.
No. There's no names or features. It's just it's
It's
a
probably
completely
gnarly.
blank work of art.
It's probably a face, what that was, but I don't know that.
But
You can try
Every
and kill
bullet
me.
says Mormo.
Kara
That's-
looks over to the closed door and's like, I wouldn't try breaking into there. I don't think the owner will be very appreciative of such attempts.
Honestly,
Also,
I think I
she
was
has
just gonna
apparently
knock and see if
zombies.
someone was in there.
Don't.
I will also say, I also while writing this, in addition to my own shit and mentioning the caliber from Helsing, I have watched Legends of Vox Machina at this time. It's not a pepper box, but Percy's pepper box that says the names of people he should shoot is very heavy influence.
the cursed demon gun that was gonna kill his soul. Yeah.
But it names people he wants to shoot, and he shoots them, and he's kind of freaky. All right, that glaive is very flashy. I'm gonna take it away now.
Yeah. Epilepsy warning.
Right.
A lot of light. Okay. Anyway, all right.
But that's what Kara says.
Yeah, you don't want
And
to break in that store.
Garza just kind of gives Kara and then the store like a few glances back and forth.
It's I'm just gonna say it's already left its mark. And Kara's gonna just show the burned palm.
Yeah, Kara's
have
got
to-
a palm that looks a little burned.
So, Kara, I'm gonna ask you right now. Do you want me to do you want this not in the report, or you want to tell us a story?
Later.
Okay.
I still need to
Process. All right, just making sure that if you
Where
wanted
the
to keep
Hermes
this
is
private.
not-
Or...
Does the store bear any relevance to what we're trying to accomplish?
Kara will shake her head. No, that's just the owner of that store is a very determined individual with a nose for business.
Yeah, you hear the ting-ling of the store window. The door has opened. A black cat walks out. It looks up at Garza. Meow.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jogs away.
Mm-hmm.
There she goes.
No, you do not. You do not want to shoot a cat near an Egypt-themed store.
No.
Yeah, that's like one of the greatest sins.
This is a lot. This is a lot. There's several H.P. Lovecraft stories about how that's a bad
You'll
idea.
get eaten by the spirit alligator.
That could just be bastard in cat form.
And when the cat goes out, Kara
Rachel
just goes.
just suplex you.
Kara just goes. Oh, there she goes.
Oh,
Huh.
okay. I understand. Moving on now.
Moving on. I'll give an abridged version later, but probably not. Like, I'll probably explain about a mysterious shop owner. I will not explain the fact that she might give me a gun that wants to kill specific people. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, we'll save that for the next time you're in a fight and the gun just magically leaps in your hand. Did I draw my gun? Doesn't matter. Bang. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Okay. So, I mean, I don't know if we want to heavily roleplay it, but I'm okay to get Jack roped back into the situation because you've been out there for a while. Like, you wanted to go check your cameras, Professor Mormo. I assume you actually get around there and check them.
No, I'm checking my cameras.
I mean, roll luck. It's 50% or lower. Just, 50-50.
Hold on. I need to get my dice out. 48.
Okay. On one of your cameras, you do spot an image in the distance. You got a nice night shot camera, long range lens. What's the name of that famous Bigfoot film?
I have no idea.
I don't
Bigfoot
remember.
film.
But you know the classic, the classic shot of Bigfoot walking.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, imagine that, but it's in night vision, and you think it's it's
Oh.
Mothman.
Oh, that's Person Gimlin.
Huh.
But yeah, it's just like a vaguely moth-like guy, fuzzily walking. you can't tell at this range and a night shot definition. Is that a costume? Is that an actual Mothman?
Honestly, neither would surprise me at this point.
But yeah, you got something supernatural going on. There's
Okay.
definitely a couple more ghost orbs also in your night footage.
Feels like this world is bleeding into the next, or vice versa.
Well, there's anchors, and you may have
A
broken.
lot of worlds are bleeding into everywhere.
Feels
This is
like that's the point.
bad. This is very bad.
But at
This is very
some
not
point,
good.
Nancy Wellerman will probably find your campsite and basically be like, "Hey, noticed you
Yep.
left."
Yeah, just left to cool off.
Yeah. Listen, I think you guys are all like reasonable professionals, really, for the most part. Sometimes you just need to remember to act like it.
Yeah.
Now you don't need to go to the woods
You
anymore.
have any idea know where they went?
Yeah, they went to the mall. I think they were gonna at least check out Ed's first. Probably hit up some of the other stores. They weren't necessarily 100% on what they were doing. You know how it is.
I'll go over and meet them.
All right, cool. I have their phone numbers. I'll drive back to the old.
I mean, I'm still sending them my "I am alive, I am not dead" text, but
Yeah.
yeah.
It's fine. What could they possibly have found?
As an aside, actually, I'll say this.
Smash cut. Go ahead.
As an aside, it's like I'm kind of it's like I wonder everyone's gonna get a goodie now, and it's like I'm now like I wonder what I could get that might fuck me up horribly.
I don't know if anybody will get a specific goodie. I will admit, because of the way Kara's character is, this is a specific note in my notes called "The Case of Dr. Kara Robinson." Technically, she could have passed on it if she thought it was a bad idea. I suspected Lucky would not.
Well, when boss offers you a gift.
No, this is a fucking genie's gift. It's gonna give me good things, but it's gonna screw me at some indeterminate future time.
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure that's literally
that monkey
boss.
spot, yeah.
Like,
Well,
isn't one of her names Post?
Or it's gnarly,
we'll
but-
save the info dump for when you guys
Okay.
actually get together.
I'm probably more willing to talk to Mormo about weird gun that I got than the other guys.
I will say you also probably
But-
you probably would like I guess after we're done this probably like train gunsmith a bit to do it more reliably.
Nah. I mean,
Or
I'll,
should we just keep fucking failing at it.
I'll
I
just
don't
keep.
know.
I'll probably just keep fucking failing at it.
Like I said, I put a failure clause. You can get at least one reload, or you can just be like, well, I didn't spend my materials then because I knew it wasn't going to work.
Yeah. Cause posh.
Posh.
Yeah, Posh.
No,
That's
the
literally-
weapon is
No, yeah,
different
Posh
spelling.
Silver
Posh.
Bullet.
Posh.
Posh is a name of Bost. I know that one.
We'll
'Cause I'm a
get into it when you
nerd.
guys are actually together. But
But
it's funny. I wrote a whole info dump speech, but we're gone now. It's past. It's okay.
oh,
Sorry.
Like I said, well,
Kara's good at not asking mysterious entities for their backstory.
it's not that I'm not curious, but at the same time, asking
You're
someone
worried
to
what that information will
terrified.
cost.
yeah, no. For one, knowing too many things sometimes is bad, but it's also sometimes just kind of rude. People don't necessarily want to tell you their entire backstories. It might take offense to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
No,
don't
I
know, just
got.
ask politely. If they
I
want.
definitely do. While I don't necessarily agree with what happened, I do agree with Kara's attitude towards
Quiet politeness.
I can't remember her name. Flower Lady.
I call her the lady of the woods.
Yeah, no,
I know-
I definitely
Spelled.
agree
Yeah.
with. I agree with your attitude because that is the kind of person that is just like, oh, I don't like you. You're now a tree,
Mhm.
and you're here forever.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm going now.
Yeah. You don't want to like This is the epitome of fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
And you're just like, nah,
But
I'm not gonna do that.
Bugs
I'm
are
not
what
gonna
I'm
do
pretty
that.
sure I could just kill.
You could just break.
No.
Probably
So,
might get in trouble for that though.
all right. So okay, I was completely not expecting. Oh. I was completely not expecting that from the antique store. But let us move on to Ed's zombie survival.
I will
It
say
is probably about this
Ah.
point that Mormo, he's been texting you, like, probably can meet back up with you if he's willing to come back into town, which I think
Yeah.
he was.
I mean,
I
I'm
do
right.
want-
There. I'm right there.
Yeah, you're not too far because you're
I
in the
do
woods
want to
nearby.
say, I do have to say, I had You all thought I was stupid when I said we might find some weird artifact in the antique shop.
Did we say you were stupid?
No, we never said you were stupid.
I think we were just
We
kind
just
of.
said don't poke around in abandoned stores.
I think we were non-committal about it.
Fair enough. I just remember negative perception.
Okay.
Well, you remember
Yeah,
negative
there was a
perception.
negative perception to breaking in. Those are two different things.
I never said it was... Whatever.
Mr. Mormo man, you've
Yes.
got a lot of archaeology and anthropology.
I have a lot of those.
Yeah.
And history and occult.
So the name Pakhet, which I displayed there, which can also be spelled Pasht, Pekhet, Pastet, or Pachet. It's Egyptian. We're not really good at the vowels. There's a
Yeah.
lot of them. Is an Egyptian regional goddess associated with hunting and war. She is the goddess of the mouth of the Wadi. She is known as the night huntress with sharp eye and pointed claw, or she who opens the ways of the stormy rains. Yes, she has a she who name.
Wow, it's
She's
almost finally
associated
crafted.
with a wadi or canyon hunting ground, sometimes depicted as piercing snakes with her claws. She is associated with flash floods and desert rainstorms, and with night hunting, which is why she gets her epithets. Visibly, she is depicted as with the head of a desert cat, a karakal, and is depicted with a sun disk. So she is syncretized with Hathor, goddess of love, fertility, motherhood, and joy, and in turn, thus, because she's also a cat, syncretized with Bastet and Sekhmet, who are associated with cats, war, protection, and healing. So it is not quite not always true that Pash is the same name as Bastet, but
Okay.
they are often syncretized.
Got it.
You would know that Pash has a little bit of a more regional source, but could be the same. You would also remember with your big history that some temples raised by the pharaoh Hatshepsut gave Pakhet associated with powerful magic. Pakhet Werthekau? I'll spell that for you. Which is basically a deity that embodies supernatural forces and magic, and also a syncretism with Horus Pakhet. The Greeks also later syncretized Pakhet with Artemis.
Hunt and all that stuff. Makes sense.
Interesting.
And you would be able to research or recall a funerary description. A funerary text spell has this about Pakhet.
Wait.
O you of the dawn who wake and sleep, O you who are in limpness, dwelling aforetime in Nedit, I have appeared as Pakhet the Great, whose eyes are keen and whose claws are sharp, the lioness who sees and catches by night.
What Omega or
I love how
Handler,
deep this goes.
Yeah.
What planet is Artemis assigned with?
The moon.
Moon.
Man!
Okay, we're getting
It
a
is
lot
beautiful.
of lunar deities around here. That's interesting.
No, not lunar deity. Not space. Lots
Yeah,
of
No, but
space.
no.
Specifically, though, Pasha's association is with a wadi. Hey, what is Pear, does this weird marks in your hand look like a canyon? This could be a canyon map. You got a case of canyon hand.
Oh,
Canyon hand.
Yeah. The name, considering she introduced herself as Pash or Pasht, the close association with that deity is night hunting and, like I said, sudden desert storms, rains, flash floods, that kind of thing.
disasters.
Piercing snakes with her claws.
I have one hell of a claw now. Anyway, I'll have a quiet discussion with Mormo about the business
I
card.
mean, it's definitely better than the other deities that have been floating around this place. At least you're not dead.
I mean, we only encountered one other one.
Technically two, but one in by proxy. Well, I've encountered zero. But
Absolutely.
y'all have encountered two. Just one, you more encountered the results of pissing them off.
All right, but let's head to Ed's Zombie Survivor because I think I'm gonna need a new holster.
I'm wondering if we all should get a bit stocked, but maybe I'm a bit.
I should probably
All
get
right.
me a couple speed loaders too.
Yeah. Alrighty, you're heading to Eden. Ed Zombie Survival Supplies. All right. Well, Ed's there. He's behind the counter. He's expect beard, tack vest, also a hunter's vest. Orange tinted aviator shades, wearing a hat. Women want me, fish fear me.
Yeah. Kara's gonna. Does he have holsters and whatnot?
Oh yes. The
Alrighty.
front of the store, you have boxes of ammunition, safety equipment. Hunter orange earplugs. Sorry, shooting glasses, paper targets. He also has like fish hooks and line, but there's army surplus style clothes and boots, and also a wide variety of holsters. You can probably find something adjustable that suits your new revolver. Probably a shoulder rig.
Yeah. Let's get a shoulder rig. Let's pick up some 45 Colt. Grab
Do you think they have any like that castle?
It's existed since like I think the 50s. So yeah, he might have some Castle Magnum. You can load up on your big boy rounds.
Do they have any handguns for sale?
Yeah. So this is just the front is like accessories and stuff. He's got some self-produced mugs and shirts that are branded at Zombie Survival Supplies. You do see a couple of machetes and the tactical katanas. But in the back and behind the shelf, behind the desk, he's got racks and shelves with a wide variety. You're looking at all kinds of modern 9mm, 40 caliber, 45 semi-auto pistols, couple of Magnum revolvers for self-defense and hunting, wide variety of pump and break action shotguns.
Again? Did you pin the black thingy?
Do you need the black budget link again? Sure.
Yeah.
I think you just.
He probably doesn't have any personal defense weapons though.
No, he does have some civilian model like AR-15 style carbines and civilian model SMGs. So like semi-auto stuff.
Would he have any revolvers?
Yeah, he's got some revolvers.
Does he have a Vaquero?
Oh yeah, Ruger Vaquero. That's a very popular model. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, does he have a Blackhawk?
Oh, you want to go all the of course you want the 357 Magnum. Yes, that's the Ruger is a very popular maker of revolvers.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna purchase one of those.
That is a standard purchase. You can use your own cash if you wish.
I will do that.
I believe that is an int ×5 roll. Yeah, Lucky, what were you asking?
So he has a 5.45 castle rounds.
Yeah.
Okay. And does he have speed loaders? Does he have speed loaders for a Magnum?
Yeah, he would have speed loaders that are compatible.
All right, cool.
Does this place only have? Oops, sorry, go finish.
Oh no, I'm just saying cool because that's my list. Like I said, I have a new gun. I am not. It is both a blessing and a curse.
Omega, I'm not sure what I rolled.
Okay, talk me through it, Dallas.
I have 0-0.
Oh, well, that's a success. That's always a success.
That is a 0,
always a
yeah.
quick failure.
Okay,
Quick success.
gotcha.
Yes, you can with your own cash. You can acquire
Ruger
Blackhawk
because I don't have an
revolver.
actual handgun, so
And he'll throw you a nice holster and a fresh bag of ammo.
sweet.
Does he only have basically? Does this guy stock everything that's like up to like standard and unusual, or is it like he's got some like other things like that?
Well, it's also
he's got
legal
civilian spec Kevlar, most of your common gun accessories, NVGs. Like I said, he's got civilian carbines and rifles. He's got some bolt action hunting rifles.
I'm guessing he does not have a single SMG because that's illegal, like heavily illegal.
So you want to go into the back?
I'm curious what he got.
He does have a few things. He has some World War I surplus.
Sick.
Okay.
M1 Garands, Mosin Nagants, a couple of Tommy guns, grease guns, and bars. And he does
Does he have a
few...
Panzerfaust?
No, that's an
Okay.
explosive. That's a destructive device. You can't do that.
A bar's not bad, but that's heavy.
He's got, he does have a couple of PS90s.
Really?
Semi-only, longer barrel, yeah.
Got FAL.
He has the semi-only auto version of the Atchison AA-12. He has some Magnum automatics. There's a couple of Deagles, Grizzly and Automag, that kind of stuff. Even has a couple of, like one on display in the back. Got some a PSG-1 and a Barrett M82.
Wow.
Ah, you're impressed, aren't you?
Yes.
That's like an
Yeah, I'm
anti-tank
just
gun.
that good, baby.
That's
No, I warn you, I don't do no shady deals here. We got to go through the process. It'll be quite a while of authorizing with them ATF to authorize on some of these. I'll warn you. But I do got a few things. I got some old automatics. I keep it locked up.
As he
'cause they're
said
not
that,
safe.
I just give a slight glance towards
Yeah, I was like, I
the
was just like,
parking lot.
Yeah.
Well-
He does say I do also have some old automatics. I keep them locked up. We do have a range in the basement though. If you ever wanted to fire, I got a couple of old AKs, couple of old fouls, you know.
that sounds fun actually.
But yeah, so basically, Ed has a very robust seller's license.
So I'm guessing he doesn't have a thermite bomb.
No,
No, he doesn't have explosives.
For some reason, that's incidental and it's hilarious.
well, it's because thermite is not very expensive.
That's fair.
God, that,
But yeah,
That's what I
basically,
bring these.
yeah, no, he has a lot of very heavy duty stock. It's quite expensive. You're looking at the regular market price. The only fully automatic weapons he has, like I said, are all like World War II, early Cold War shit, because there is actually a cutoff date. I believe it is in the 80s where you just,
I
from
think
that
it's
point,
70.
the ATF is just like, yeah, it might be late 70s. Just from that point, the ATF is like, no new machine guns. We do not authorize the private transfer of these. Yeah.
Handler, me as a person is capable of being subtle about it, but like I want to subtly ask about it. Like some ATF person showed up or something once, but I'm not sure how to do that.
No, she didn't. The ATF person
No,
is
she
in
didn't
a car.
interact with. Yeah, she told you she didn't do that. She passed that off to Carter.
Carter, yeah.
You can
Right,
ask
Carter.
him.
If like
How much persuade do you have?
60,
Like 60? Yeah, you can be subtle in character
I'm just
if you don't want to think of a line.
not sure how to say it. It's like,
Before we get into the business talk, anything else anybody want to like throw in their shopping cart?
I want that the PS90 because I could probably, I mean, I could swap out the barrel and probably get a different receiver for it.
What's your firearms?
Mine 30 something
30?
now.
It's like 34 now or something.
I mean, if you get them fully automatic, you don't have to worry as much.
I'm trying to look at the PS90 on like the.
It would be the P90. It's just the civilian version is the PS90, so it's
Yeah,
not
it's a longer
no lethality rating, and yeah, it's longer. It's harder to conceal.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't want to necessarily wait for the weeks.
Yeah, that would
actually
be
get-
That I do not.
How long would it take to get
You
FAA?
have government clearance. That's not automatic.
Oh, true.
The main thing
I
would
don't
be, and it's no longer a short-barreled rifle because it's got the barrel extension. That's
I think
how
the
they
problem
sell
would be
it.
taking it home.
Yeah, day one buy. I don't know if you can do that.
Well, let me see here.
Because like, where do
It's
you
like
live?
unusual.
Tara?
Unusual says like 2 days or time accelerated 1 to 2 days. Where's the CDC headquarters? Is it Atlanta?
I think it's in Georgia. Yeah. So they actually have pretty lax gun laws, so that's probably in your favor.
You could absolutely like purchase it and give them your home address for sure. That would be enough time.
Yeah, if it's like if as long as like this mall doesn't actually up and vanish at the end of this shit, and that's yeah.
That would be unusual, I think. Where's submachine guns?
It does say unusual, yeah.
Yeah, it's unusual as the standard one. So if you want to use that with your own money, no bonus or penalty for unusual.
And what is it? What is my roll again?
Int
Int times
five.
5 or accounting.
I mean,
I
I got
assume
enough.
most of you is int times 5. Yeah, you're very smart. You're good at your job.
I am.
You just can't do it quickly. You have to like get a calculator out.
Thank God I have it. I'm glad my int is 18 because I rolled an 81.
All right, yeah. You're good at saving and scrimping and penny pinching, as evidenced by the fact that I think your downtime action for like 3 downtimes in a row is study the unnatural. Kara's not exactly a high maintenance girl.
No, I don't spend my money on a lot. I buy some booze and when was the last time I bought cigarettes? Sometime. You know, as she looks at her pack of Lucky Strike.
Taps out another lucky strike. You've still
You
got
have
like,
never
2 or 3
run out of
left.
cigarettes. I feel like has Benowitz by this point figured like notices like she just never runs out of cigarettes.
No, it's just I just have a pack of Lucky Strike. I'm pretty sure at some point I bought another pack. I just can't remember.
And considering she smokes cigarettes, that's from what I know of smokers, that's a very common myth.
But isn't this like isn't that
mentality.
like is that like a discontinued brand or something?
Do you believe it's still Lucky Strikes is still active in England at least?
It's like I got it from somewhere. Maybe I just found. Maybe I went into an old store. The thing is, Kara, basically, even if it is some sort of magical pack, Kara does not rationalize it as a magical pack. She just
That's fine. It's
comes
more
up with
if
some excuse. And if I don't think of it being a fucking magical pack, I don't think anyone else should either.
Also,
it's just-
hey,
Benowitz
fun
thinks
fact,
more about it.
in December 2020, Lucky Strike filtered cigarettes were reintroduced to the U.S. market.
Sick.
Oh, okay.
I also
Yes.
don't know nor frankly care that much about cigarette brands. So
That's
I
true.
know Mormo notices, oh, she has a cigarette again.
Mhm.
And that's about as far as he goes.
I was just wondering if because he's enough alertness to like, it was like she's never run out of those packs, and though she's like smoked like 20 today.
I
Yeah,
just
she doesn't
assume
smoke
she's
that
a
many.
horrible smoker.
No, she's only had a few
Smoke that many.
today.
But yeah, so the normal requisition table time for an unusual purchase is a few days. So basically, he's like, he takes your money, he checks your ID. You got to use your real SID for this, but checks all that stuff, and he's like, all right, if everything checks out, I can ship this to an address, or you can come pick it up. You're gonna scribble your home address on like a note or something, shipping label.
Yeah. I'll tell him that. I'll tell him if I don't come back, if I'm not back in a couple days, just to ship it onto there.
Like, all right,
Because who knows? We might be gone in a couple days. We might not be.
all right. Another satisfied customer.
Oh yeah.
You wanna
Handler,
go
just-
downstairs and let a couple rip?
Carl is like, yeah.
All right, just gonna, slaps the walks to the front, flips the sign around, gone fishing. Come with me,
I would
ladies
like
and
to
gentlemen.
join that too, but I was.
Well, I assume he's gonna extend it to all of you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you got
I was
anything you
gonna-
guys wanna block out there, sure.
Oh yeah, I was curious if like so the MP5 SD has like just a generic platform for attachments, right?
I think I might have some reels. Yeah.
Because like I was curious if I can get like a generic pointer and a scope for it, because I actually want to be able to hit things with this thing.
You should not take it out in this because that is a.
No, I just think that's why I'm trying to think it out. Being like I should know it's like a Picatinny reel, I think, or it's like some kind of rail, so figure out what would attach to it.
No, it does not have a pre-existing rail system, but there would be Heckler and Koch would make compatible accessories. There is a sight mount, so you could get a reflex or a hollow sight. And I'm sure, I am dead certain I have seen in video games and movies there is a
I think you could just like attach
laser
laser
associated mount.
Yeah, see if I can get like a reflex or like a hollow.
Yeah, are those all standard?
They're all standard.
Yeah, so you can roll a counter in ×5 to use your own cash.
I will do int ×5 because I still only have basic.
And this is why they give you 2, because on the one hand, you might be dumb, but what if you're not dumb, but you're bad at accounting?
Yes.
Oh,
That's
right. I get
64. I'm fine. It's under
Nice.
80.
You got a couple $100 you can spend, credit card.
All right, cool.
Okay, looks like
I'm just gonna be because I want to be able to have like I want to be able to like if I'm like just spraying at something, I want to try to hit it.
Yeah.
Okay, so the PS90 has a sight rail. Does not have
Yep.
an underbarrel. Is there a place to even put a laser sight on this? I don't think so.
Yes. The
Oh.
P90, the little box above the mag where you can mount a sight to the top, that's got
In the sight.
Picatinny rails on either side.
Okay, now I see it. Okay, yeah.
So you can slap a flat attack light and a laser to the either side.
Shit, I should probably pick those up now that I am picking it up. Fuck. Yeah, I might as well kit this goddamn thing out.
All right, make another purchase roll for standard. I won't make you make multiple rolls. Just they're all standard. You can pick up your accessories. He tries to upsell you on the package. We can get you a reflex.
I succumbed to it. I rolled a 70 out of 90.
All right, yeah. Probably a reflex or a hologram sight and a laser. Do you want the tack light as well?
Yeah, I want the tech light as well.
Yeah, of course you do. So I think we guys just trundle into the basement.
I'm gonna enjoy the FAL because it'll be fun.
Garza's using this time to do the burner phone thing to try and pick up on the other.
We're keeping him busy, so you can.
All right, let me double check my notes. Let me see. Looking for signs. Phone. No, you do not. You do not get any response from her phone. What I imagine is you guys basically go downstairs into his little shooting range, and yes, he has his little backroom space, and he's converted into a, little shooting area.
Are there any connective doors to other places here?
Yeah, it's technically in the back. He like says, "Now careful, don't go beyond the doors. It's supposed to be employees only back here, but it's the only place I could fit the range."
Interesting. But anyway, Kara will definitely, ear earplugs,
Yep.
glasses, earmuffs, and she's gonna go to one of the ranges and she's gonna test out the PS90.
Sure.
Oh, Marth
Cool
said
firearms for shits and giggles. Yeah. I imagine in between bursts, you're probably going to ask him some questions.
Yeah.
I'm probably there too, just listening in. I
He
guess,
also has some like other like fully automatic shit. Like he's got like a couple of machine pistols, an old Soviet RPK, Scar H and stuff. Those are only for demonstration purposes for like law enforcement, so you can't actually purchase those, but you can use them on the range.
Okay.
If you wanted to fuck around. If you want to fire some full auto, but you asked him about if he had any conversation with, or you wanted to ask if he had any conversation with anybody from ATF earlier. He says he did not. He keeps up on all his stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Carter's agency, and you also would have a description of her, I believe. I said she had auburn hair, and she has kind of up in a braid. You would be able to describe her, or you can mention her agency. She was U.S. Marshals.
I'll definitely bring up. It's like, with a stack like this, like some people have to problem. It's like, I'll ask if he's had any visits from a government agency recently. Maybe like a marshal or something.
Yeah, I did actually not too long ago. In between like staccato double click burst.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, U.S. Marshal did talk to me.
Oh.
She was working on a fugitive case, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she couldn't really talk about it, operational security. But we jawed a little bit. She picked up some extra boxes of 9 and 357. She was carrying a revolver. Don't know if that's standard, but it's good caliber. Isn't that right, Gramps? Pats Mormo on the shoulder.
So do you only have 9x19, or do you have any of the the 6 other types of like 9x21 or like the Russian caliber? I'm initiating this. I'm initiating the country.
Yeah. You try to get him. He's like, yeah, we got some stuff. We jawed a little bit. She made some offhand remarks about asset auctions and stuff.
Oh.
If there's anything, they got a lot of crime stuff. If there's anything to buy or anything to sell, I can work with law enforcement. It's part of the licensing.
That's cool.
I don't got a lot. We don't got too much going on. My best customers are those security guys, the mall ninjas.
Oh, you support? Oh, you love their guns?
Not all their guns. I think they started with some kind of like government contract. Like they got the real full auto shit, which technically I can sell them, but even old Ed's only so good. I got a couple of choice pieces. They're armed in bulk, But a lot of them love their 1911 custom jobs with all the extra sides and the filed grips and the Tragicon,
Oh, are they like those?
Sights.
Are they the my 2 world wars kind of people?
Yeah, stuff like that. They like the old 45. It's decent. It's slim. They're light, and God knows you can get them customized to look or have any kind of accessory. But they go for the 40. I would say, sir, that they are more of the why do you carry a 45? Because they don't make a 4.6 kind of guy.
I haven't heard that joke in months.
Yeah.
Would you say they're personable?
Well, I mean, they're about as
personable as military types get.
Yeah, they're, I think some of them are actually ex-service members, and most of them are mall cops. Some of them are probably good old boy hunters. The weird thing is they usually, I think their boss has a strict on the uniform policy. You might have heard of him. It's Ian Worthington. I see him a couple times. He's a real choice customer. He buys a lot of boxes of 50 Action Express, Mr. Deagle brand Deagle's guy.
Oh, he's carrying like five Deagles on him or something?
Yeah. He's got some real purty ones. Rhinestone with the tiger stripe. Anyway.
Jesus.
He buys a couple of boxes of ammo. Sometimes he'll come down to the range and go plunking. Loud as fuck, though. But I think he seems like he's a little anal retentive, as they say. So the boys are usually geared up with their balaclavas and shit. So they're that personable, but sometimes they want to get some range time. They come on down. It's fine. Sell them a couple extra boxes of ammo.
I don't get. Maybe it's because I haven't been here long, but I don't get why ball cops need to have their faces covered.
I don't know. I think it's
Outside
just
of
part of the
protective gear?
tactical thing. I don't really know about too many security incidents, but you can't be too careful, right? So you should invest in survival supplies.
Yeah. I mean, you'll get no disagreement from me.
So how's your revolver shootings, sir?
Pretty good. I haven't used a handgun in a bit.
That's a fine choice. Very reliable.
More used to rifles myself, but
Kara is gonna silently take out Pasha's silver bullet, unload the
swap your speed loader.
Yeah, to the 545 capsule, and she's gonna start taking a few shots with that.
All right. Yeah, I mean you don't get your magical plus 20 bonus, but it, like I said, it feels very light and easy to fire in your hand. The recoil is very manageable. Blam, blam.
She'll just go through the single cylinder and just be and look at it and be like, yep, and put it back away.
And I think because we have to pack it in, is there any more questions you guys have for Ed? Because otherwise, I think I have the perfect ending shot here.
Sure.
I kind of want to ask if he know where the marshal went after that.
Oh, yep. She was gonna go talk with. She was also fascinated by security being security, though. Obviously, as a law enforcement lady, she had stuff to do.
Mm-hmm.
I think she was gonna go on down and see the old security office. Double check on them.
Mm-hmm.
Had a feeling.
Well, that's all I have. Carl will put the gun back in the case, I guess, or whatever.
Slide it in your...
And now Bondage just break through the door.
No. Kara, you hear the metal scraping noise?
Metal scraping noise?
Yeah, like a cat scratching on a piece of steel.
You look at the gun.
Yeah. Let me look at my gun, Axe.
So you wish to check?
Yes.
All right. You
It
work
says
through the
Mormo.
cylinder. It's empty. No. Etched into the cylinder, it says in all caps. I will type it for the dramatic effect.
Oh, I have.
I think I have a feeling.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that one.
Kara slowly starts loading in the special rounds again.
Just
Turns out, so I don't know if you want to use this, but I just Kara as she loads it. Maybe we should take a visit to security.
Yeah. Maybe we should.
I still want
and
to
that's
bring
kind of
my
the cliffhanger moment I wanted.
I'll say under my breath, I still want to bring my C4.
I don't know with her special message just for her. I don't know if how Kara feels about that one right now.
No.
But yeah, I think we'll call it here. Let me see. What's the final time on this?
Right.
4.5. Decent.
Probably cut out the silence.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, all y'all.
Have a good
I'll go ahead
day.
and cut the recording.
Okay.
I'm glad you guys got to have some time. Sorry we lost you there for a little bit, Marth.
Yeah, so what did I miss? Because I think it came back right around the time the lights